Good afternoon and welcome to this third day from Yonex Denmark Open 2012. My name is Rasmus Bæk and I'll be your commentator and host for today's badminton show here from Odense in Denmark. We are ready, almost ready for getting the day started. We'll start out with the ladies singles. German Juliane Schenk against her opponent from Thailand, Sapsiree. Interesting match from the beginning of the day here in Yonex Denmark Open 2012. Steen Petersen, former national coach of Denmark, you're with me today. Welcome also to you.
Very much.
What should we expect from today's schedule?
Yeah, we have a lot of interesting matches here on court 2. A lot of international matches, and I'm looking forward to this day. We start out with two pretty interesting ladies singles, and then we have Sony Kuncoro of Indonesia, who struggled a bit yesterday. So it'll be interesting to see if he can get the better of the man who beat Peter Gale yesterday, Sourabh Varma from India. And it just continues down the line with interesting matches. So it'll be a great badminton day here in Odense.
First match on the schedule for us today. Juliane Schenk from Germany, seeded 6th in this tournament against Sapsiree from Thailand. We are working with some technical issues on the court right now, but Steen, if we look on this match coming up for us here at court 2, what can we expect from that match?
Yeah, it's two technical strong players. Schenk is a bit more experienced than the young Thai player. Sapsiree is one of a bunch of strong ladies singles players coming from Thailand, emerging on the international scene here during the last 3 years.
Yeah, they are doing some good work with the youth ladies singles in Thailand.
They are. There's a lot of talent in Thai ladies singles. I was a bit disappointed yesterday by the #1 ladies singles player from Thailand, Taerattanachai. I think she didn't look really motivated against Olympic gold medalist Liew. And let's hope that Sapsiree can put up a more inspired performance here today.
Ladies and gentlemen, on my right,
Sapsiree with the service from the beginning of this match against Juliane Schenk from Germany. Schenk, who is, as I said, seeded number 6, number 7 on the world ranking. Sapsiree number 27. And Schenk is the favorite in this match. Two players met in Indonesia earlier this year, where Juliane Schenk won in 2 very close games, 24-22, 21-18. An aggressive start from Sapsiree. 3-0 lead.
And we saw that yesterday as well, that Schenk was a bit of a slow starter in her match against Eriko Hirose from Japan.
Yeah, but then she got started, and then the ship was sailed for Hirose in a kind of way that you could see that Schenk was controlling all of it.
Yeah, it was quite easy for her. She moves very well on the court, and I believe her to be a better mover as well compared to Sapsiree. So Schenk, quite a big favorite in this match, the way I see it.
And as we also have had it the first days, you have the opportunity for asking us a question here in the commentators box, and the best question of the day will be honored with a signed poster. Send us an email on denmarkopen@badminton.dk, denmarkopen@badminton.dk. And we'll try to answer all your questions that you might have.
Seven, three. Service over 4-7.
Great shot here from Sapsiree, but also and kind of easy point, isn't it?
And the previous shot from Schenk was way too short, but still an excellent shot from the young Thai.
Service over 8-5. 7-5.
Instead, we saw Juliane Schenk yesterday on our court against Eriko Irose. What kind of style should she play today compared to yesterday, in your opinion?
I think she's going to play exactly the same style. She relies on her own game. She's good enough to rely on her own game on most of the opponents. Of course, perhaps some small tactical changes, but that will be just variations of some kind. And she looks to be in really great shape, Schenk.
Yeah, she does.
Excellent shot.
Great shot.
11-5 interval.
And 11-5, and the first interval here at the third day on Yonex Denmark Open, the first match we have had. We have a quiz running today as we have had the previously days. If you can answer to this question, you have the opportunity for winning a shirt from Yonex sponsored shirt. How old is Peter Gade? How old is Peter Gade? Let me know if you know the answer. Denmark Open at badminton.dk. Denmark Open at badminton.dk. How old is Peter Gade? And please to fill in your address as well, so that we can ship the shirt in the right direction when the tournament is over here in Odense. And Sten, we saw yesterday that Juliane Schenk does not have a coach. We talked a bit about it yesterday. When she's doing that good as she is right now, she probably don't need one, does she?
No, it's a choice as a player whether you want to use a coach. And Schenk is one of the few players that choose not to. Sometimes you see the European players not using coaches in Asia simply because the association doesn't have the funding to send coaches. But for Schenk, it's an active choice not to be coached. And there's some good reasons for that, because it can be frustrating having different coaches unless it's the same coach traveling to all the tournaments, and that's not the case, not in Europe at least. And I see that Asia doesn't have the full coaching crew here as well. We don't see Zhang Ning with the ladies singles from China and so on.
No.
Men's doubles head coach from Malaysia, Tan Kim Her, isn't here as well. So you have to operate with different coaches, and that could also be positive because they can give you some different inspiration.
But isn't it dangerous to change too much?
It depends whether you know, if you know all the coaches closely, they should be able to adapt to the players' different styles.
Eleven.
7-11. Scoring boards here in the sports park in Odense are not working at the moment. Slowly coming up, seems. Right now they indicate that Juliane Schenk is leading 4-0.
Yeah, that's not quite right.
10-11.
Good comeback here after the interval from Sapsiree. Scoring 5 straight points.
And it seems like she's under control, Schenk, in my book. Although she actually lost 5 points in a row, and but we saw it yesterday against Issara that she was in the lead, losing points, but mentally she's so strong, so I'm not nervous at all.
No, and we sort of take a small break here and playing a good rally, so sort of getting herself together.
Yeah.
Nice little deception from Sapsiree there. Just a little flick in the wrist.
Change of racket, I guess, from what? From Schenk.
No, I think actually she's bleeding, perhaps from her knee or something.
We saw her yesterday taking a dive in the match against Hiroto, also on her knees.
Yeah.
So probably it's the same thing going on for her today.
Excellent winner combination here.
Service over. 13-11.
And what I like with Juliane Schenk is she's losing 5 points in a row, but takes a short break and just continues working and working and working. And now she's up with 3 points once again.
And she has a reputation amongst the Danish girls as being really strong mentally. able to focus, even though the pressure is high. Wow, that's a good shot. Bit of luck as well.
You think?
Just hitting the tape, but totally unreturnable for Sapsiree.
Oh, great shot once again from Juliane Schenk. She's very good at the cross on the net, Schenk.
Yeah, she has excellent technique.
Juliane Schenk, who have won a lot of minor European tournaments. Also a bronze medal from the World Championships in London 2011, but still chasing the biggest title in the Premier Series.
Yeah, I think actually she won the Super Series this summer here.
Yeah, Singapore.
It's a huge achievement for the German girl. She's been a talent all since her junior days.
And she's a top 3 player in Europe for sure. Tina Bauernto has announced that she will retire after All England next year, and she's set to take over the throne. Probably she'll be challenged by Carolina Marin from Spain, but Schenk runner-up at the Europeans in 2010 and 2012, so 2014 could be her year. I don't know if she's actually played Carolina Marin, but it will be an interesting match because she's a very attacking player. And, close call here by the linesman. I tend to agree with him. And what does it tell you, Steen? We have Carolina Marin from Spain, young talent, also one of the players who's going for the youth, junior world championship. Spain coming into the scene in badminton.
Yeah, definitely. I know some of the Spanish players quite well, and they're working really hard with the national coach, Fernando Rivas. So. They have another female player, Beatriz Corrales, who's also quite good, and it's so important that there are more players coming up together. Still, they struggle a bit on the male side, but definitely on the move, Spain.
And you just asked if the Schenk and Marin have had a matchup. They only have met once in the International Open Morocco 2011, and it was a clear victory for Carolina Marin at that point. 1 year ago in Morocco.
That would be a European tour circuit, so I'm not sure it had the full attention of Schenk. That tournament. As far as I know, Schenk is in the German army, or at least has been in the German army, and that has, at some point of the season, affected her play, because she's been working and practicing so hard in the army that she couldn't practice as much badminton as she liked to.
But look at the body she got from the army then. 100% fit, a lot of muscles, strong legs, strong over body.
Yeah. Perhaps we should join the army, Rasmus.
Yeah. I'm not in the shape, and I think you're too old. No offense, but I think you're too old.
She's got this soft touch on the drop shots. Really, really nice.
Service over, 20, game point, 14.
Game point for Juliane Schenk. In the control in the first game. Schenk, 6-point lead for the best German women's singles for many, many years.
At least the best German-born ladies single. And
yes, of course. Yeah, of course.
they had Xu Haiwen, who
they had some help.
Represented Germany, but was originally Chinese-born. And there's no doubt that Schenk is the best German-born ladies singles player ever. They won a bronze medal through Petra Reichel, formerly Petra Overseer, the sister of Birgit Michels, who's playing in the mixed doubles here. In Anaheim in 2005. But in my mind, there's no doubt that Schenk has the highest level ever by any German female player.
Yeah, and she has been doing very good, well in the doubles as well, Juliane Schenk. But now it's 100% focusing on the singles.
Yeah, she's a great doubles player, and she helped Germany win the European title for a women's team. Teamed up with Birgit Michels actually in the second doubles, and she was able to play second because she doesn't participate in ladies doubles, and beat the Danish pairing of Marie Röpke, Line Kruse to take a 3-1 victory over Denmark.
And it's a great player to just put in on a women's double. A player like Schenk.
Totally most valuable player in that match, even though she lost her single match against Tine Baum.
Yeah, and we're also seeing Tine Baum in the women's doubles for some few times doing the Europa Cup, the European Championship, and also in the Danish league.
Mostly, I think, in the Danish league. She was fielded in a match against Russia, I remember, because I was the coach back then.
So what's your choice?
Yeah, it was.
Your decision?
But the match never played because we already took the lead 3-0, so she actually never got into play, and luckily for that, because it could be too much for her playing two matches that close to each other.
And crucial for Sapsiree to get a good start in the second game. She didn't manage to do much good in the first one.
Well played here by Sapsiree.
Yeah.
Still, it's hard to see the tie coming back here. I think Schenk has looked in great shape, and as you said, in the first game, in control, even though she lost a couple of rallies.
Service over, 3-1.
And the winner of this game will play either Bellatrix Manuputi from Indonesia or Liew from China, the Olympic champion from London, in the quarterfinals. And it would be great, in my opinion, to see Schenk against Liew.
Yeah, me too. I'd like to see that match. And happened there?
Yeah, you can see that Schenk was admitting that she maybe was a little lucky on that one. Took top of the net, the shuttle from the last stroke from Schenk. And Steen, we got the first question of the day from Tomo. He's asking, when did BWF invent the Superseries system?
The way I recall it, the first Superseries tournament was played in 2007 in Malaysia, and it was actually won in the men's singles by Peter Gade. Quite fascinating story. He was very ill during the flight from Europe to Asia, and was hospitalized for 2 days, left the bed and went on to win the tournament.
Yeah, great way to do it.
Yeah. We were joking a bit that we would knock him on the head on the next flight to Asia so that he could win another tournament.
And what about the Premier Series system? It's like a Grand Slam for the sport of badminton. It's a quite new thing.
Yeah, I believe it's in 2011 was the first time that it was a Premier Series, right?
I think you're right.
Service over. 3.
And Denmark have made a bid for continuing having this Premier Series.
Of course, this saw a huge rise in prize money with the Korea Premier Series offering $1 million prize money. Unfortunately, the Koreans have not wanted to extend that.
Do you know why is that, Steen?
No, I don't know the reasons behind that. They've applied for a Super Series instead.
The prize money in those tournaments here is between $350,000 US and up to the $1 million. That's a lot of money in the badminton sport. Prize money on 1 million.
It's the first time we've had a prize money of 1 million, but yeah, compared to other sports, it's perhaps not so much, but still a significant rise for badminton.
Another great rally going on here.
Service over. 4-6.
Want to have the shuttle changed. Juliane, Schenk. Got another question. Where are the other Premier tournaments played? Korea, All England in Birmingham, Indonesia, and then China Open. They played in middle of November.
5-6.
Yeah, and China Open is in Shanghai, and Indonesia Open in Jakarta.
Jakarta, yeah. And Korea in Seoul.
Yeah, so Bodin's by far the smallest city to host a Premier Series.
Yeah, no doubt about that.
Well, Schenk lucky at the net here.
It's over. 7-5.
Population a bit less than 170,000 in Odense. Third biggest city of Denmark.
just for comparing. The whole population of Denmark is 5 million, so Denmark's population could easily stay in the half part of Guangzhou, China.
Yeah, and Denmark also by far the smallest country to have a Premier Series. And a bit longer rallies here in the second game, Thien, and Sapsiree also playing a bit better.
Yeah, it's trying to fight her way into this match. Called in.
Over 9-8. Service over. 9-0. Service over. 10-9.
Great lift from Sapsiree.
And called white from the line judge, and 2-point lead at this interval.
I don't think that was wide. Sapsiree is looking puzzled and looking at the coach and the line judge. If it was anything, it was long, but it was called good on the long line. An 11-9 lead for Schenk here. Looking a bit slowed down in the second game here.
Yeah, Sapsiree taking some chances he didn't in the first, I think. But often we're talking about getting the match hard for your opponents. But that's not actually the way to beat Schenk, isn't it? Because she can make it hard as well.
Yeah, probably you wouldn't want to run with her, at least not if you are unable to control her by making precise and accurate shots. If you can do that, then you can have a lot of patience, and there's no problem just to let her run. Good shots here from Sapsiree and excellent defense from Schenk. We can see that she's applying the male defense from first seen by Lin Dan, where she is down on her knees in the defense and stretching, and up again very, very fast.
And it's funny when you watch Juliane Schenk walking down on the baseline, actually like talking out to the chairs where the coaches normally sits, but it's empty for her.
Perhaps she's pretending that she has a virtual coach sitting out there. I noticed the same as you. Just talking to herself.
Please welcome the court officials onto court number 3.
Do you think she has a coach for the game planning?
Mixed doubles.
I know she works with a sports psychologist, and I think she discusses game plan with some people. I would be surprised if she didn't. Could easily be a coach that's not attached to the German national team and so on. So.
Mm-hmm.
And eventually, it's actually what you try to accomplish as a coach, that you're no longer needed, that the players can read the games themselves and take these tactical moves themselves.
Great. Getting back on the backcourt from Sapsiree, and we see a lot of short services from Juliane Schenk. Is that the way to do it? Or is she putting too much pressure on herself in that way?
No, it's. I don't think that's significant. It's not like Sapsiree is really dangerous attacking from the baseline, so. We see a lot more high services in the ladies singles than in the men's. But Schenk mostly short services. Excellent rally here.
Yeah, fantastic. Oh. It was wide, wasn't it?
Look how fast she gets up there. Hit it on the frame. I think they're going to mop the court after this one.
It's a tough one, this rally.
Excellent play. I think we've witnessed so far a very, very good match between these two ladies singles players.
Two-point lead for Juliane Schenk. remember that we have got a lot of news, photos, and other stuff from Yonex Denmark Open at our Facebook site. Go to facebook.com/badmintondk. Here we got a lot of exclusive videos and stuff.
Okay, play on. 14-12, play.
Sapsiree believing that Schenk touched the shuttle on its way out, but almost impossible to call for the umpire.
Service over. 13-15.
13-15 now. And the training environment in Thailand for the young lady singles must be good. All those talents in one spot.
Yeah.
Good practicing opportunity for each other.
Yeah, they must have a good setup. Four-point lead now for Schenk, and Sapsiree really needs to do something else to get back into this match. Otherwise, Schenk is gonna cruise to victory.
What shall she do, Sapsiree?
Yeah, she definitely needs to do something else. She tried this very long rally, and Schenk just played it back at her. So I think she'll need to attack a bit more. I'm not sure though that she's capable of doing it. Oh, nice drop shot again.
18-13.
Such an excellent touch on these drop shots.
Call good. On the baseline, 2 points to go for Schenk.
13.
Does not have any problems in this match, Schenk, although she has been running a lot. Alternative way to do that shot. Yeah, too high on the net from Schenk on that one.
Sapsiree has actually played quite good on the really close net shots.
Okay, ready? Please.
Wide.
And then it's a match point for German Juliane Schenk, ready to play herself into the quarterfinals here at the Yonex Denmark Open. And she deserved the spot in the quarterfinal, in my opinion, Thien.
Yeah, she's been dominant in this game. So we'll hopefully see her tomorrow against Liew. I think a match that could be difficult for Schenk. She's played well, but she needs to be at her absolute highest level to beat the Chinese player.
Living the dream a bit longer. Sapsiree just 4 points. That's not a problem, isn't it?
Oh, it's a big problem. It's 4 points and another game.
Yeah.
Game.
28-year-old Juliane from Germany is ready for the quarterfinals at Yonex Denmark Open 2012, winning 21-14, 21-16 again Sapsiree from Thailand. And very short, Thien, well, why does he win this game, Schenk?
Better movements, great strokes, solid basic game.
And let's jump from the court into the mix zone. My colleague Marie-Louise Albers is ready with the first interview of the day, and I think she's ready with Indian star Saina Nehwal.
Hi, I'm here with Saina Nehwal, who just made it through to the quarterfinals here at Denmark Open. And Saina Nehwal, how did you feel out there today?
Good, pretty good tournament till today, and hopefully let's see the rest of the week. I hope it should be better, but today's match was quite good. You know, both the opponents whom I played yesterday and today were rally players, so good that I pulled out those matches, and it was quite easy as well. Yeah.
Well, if Tine Baun, the Danish badminton player, wins her match today, you'll meet her tomorrow in the quarterfinal. How do you see that match?
It's always good playing against her because she's one of the best players in the world, very senior, but at the same time she's a fantastic player, and she gives tough fight to all the top players. So it's always a good match against her, and I hope I give my best tomorrow, and looking forward to play with her.
Yeah. And well, she's playing at her home ground. What do you think about that?
I know she's, of course, you know, she's won so many tournaments and people love her here, and I hope I also get some support. But it's going to be a good match, and I hope spectators like it.
Thank you very much, Saina.
Thank you to Saina Nehwal. Great to see that she's in great shape. And while we wait for Juliane Schenk to come into the mix zone, I've got a guest in the commentator's box, Victor Axelsen, the Danish great talent in the men's singles. Thanks for stopping by, Victor.
No problem.
Victor, you played on your home ground yesterday against Liew. How are you today?
Yeah, of course, I'm a bit disappointed that I don't get to play today again. I love to play here in Odense on home soil, so of course that's a pity, but I was up against a good opponent yesterday.
Yeah, it seems like you had a very tough first game, but in the second game it loses a bit up for you, it seems like. How did you feel on the court yesterday in the second game?
Yeah, first set was pretty tough for me. I didn't get the chance to, you know, get going and to get a good feeling on court, but in the second set I started to play really well in some parts of the game, and I feel like I had my chance to take it to the third game. So of course, I'm a bit disappointed that I didn't get that, but yeah, I have to accept that I was up against a better opponent than me. So I'll have to work on that, but I learned a lot, and I'm sure that I'll come back stronger.
In the last couple of tournaments you have played, you have a very tough draw, so to say. Lee Chang-wei in one tournament, Chen Long in another, now Lee Chang-wei once again. How is it to look on the draw when you're with Axelsen?
Yeah, I must say this time when when I saw that I was up against Lee Chang-wei in the first round again, it was with mixed feelings. But you know, as I said before, I learned a lot from these matches, and I think yesterday was no exception. So I tried to look at in a positive way and take all the good things with me from the court. So, but yeah, of course, it's not that fun to meet that good players in the first round. But I'll learn from it, and hopefully next time I can get a better draw.
For the last thing, Victor, the men's singles for Denmark had a tough night yesterday. Viting, who's leaving the tournament, Peter Gade, and yourself leaving the tournament. How do you see the chances of Janne Jørgensen, the last men's single from Denmark, left in the tournament? He's up against Chicago.
Yeah, he's up against Tiger today. I think Jan has a good chance. He has beaten him the last couple of times, I think.
Yeah, I think
so.
you're right, yeah.
Yeah, so I think he has a good chance, and the draw looks quite okay for him. Chin Jin lost yesterday, so it opens up a bit. So I hope that Jan will do the men's singles from Denmark.
So we can expect things from Jan.
Yeah, I think we all have been practicing well the last few weeks coming up to this tournament. So I know that Jan is in a good shape. So hopefully he can do well.
Victor, your next tournament is the junior, as I remember, the junior tournament. Or are you going to France before that?
I'm going to France as well.
And junior world championship. Thanks for stopping by, and good luck in Paris, and also for trying to take a new title as a world junior champion.
Yeah.
Thanks for stopping by, Victor, and enjoy your upcoming trips.
Thanks.
Thanks. And while Victor Axelsen is leaving the commentator's box, we'll get back to the mixed zone. My colleague Marie-Louise Albers is ready with the Juliane Schenk.
Hi, I just managed to get a hold of Juliane Schenk, who just made her way through to the quarterfinals as well after a very tough match, Juliane. Well, how do you see the match?
Well, I won in 2 straight games, but nevertheless, I think both sides played really great badminton, and the rallies have been quite tough. So 14 and 16, but my opponent from Thailand, she's a very skillful player, had lots of power, and yeah, I had to be really focused in each rally, and that worked well finally.
What was the difference? Why was it you winning today?
Yeah, maybe a little bit more patience. The times I get in longer rallies and 4 or 5 shots more than this, it was good for me because her attacking style is quite dangerous, and you have to be really focused on the defense and working hard for the points. But I think the deciding point was my speed and my willing to win this time.
Good luck for the next match.
Thank you, Juliane Schenk. Had a hard day on the court today. Schenk, 2 players who also have a hard day on the court for sure. Song Hyun from Korea against Porntip from Thailand. 2 players who is the kind of running player, so to speak. 2 players who is great for making the matches hard. And we saw Song Hyun yesterday playing a very good game. We also know that Porntip is one of those players that you can have high expectations for. 2-point lead for the Thai. Here, an equalizer. Ball on the net from Porntip. And also welcome to you, who is listening to Yonex Denmark Radio on 95.3 FM. Listening to the commentary from court number 2. Of course, you also have the opportunity for being part of the quizzes, the contests, and all the things that we have been running. If you are in the main hall today, you can hear all the commentary from this court on our channel, live streaming channel from Yonex Denmark Open.
Service over. 3, 4. Service over. 18. All. Full. All. Pull. 5, 4. Game point. 18.
And Sten Pedersen back on your seat in the commentator's box. This game, I said it was two kind of running players for on the court right now. How do you see it?
Yeah, another talented girl from Thailand against the taller Hyun from Korea. We saw Hyun yesterday against Yao Ji, and she definitely started out at a higher pace today, and that's needed if she's going to get past Porntip. It also seems that a lot of the Thailand girls have a similar playing style.
Hmm? How do you mean?
Very, very strong technique. Can hit all the shots like this one. Reverse slice. Excellently executed. And the difference in this group of Thai female single players is actually the ability to move on court, and of course some tactical skills that is very hard to assess from outside.
6 all. Service over. 7-6. Second game. Off. Play. One. 8-6.
Excellent play here from Porntip. and playing a bit faster than we saw our compatriot Sapsiree, and a bit harder smashes as well.
And Porntip, is he number 2 in Thailand, in your opinion, right now in the latest single? I expect Taerattanachai to be number 1.
Yeah, that's pretty much the assumption that she's the second best player in Thailand right now.
9.
Jongjit, Hoon. The best bet for a Korean player to make it great in a tournament like this. Bar Yoon lost yesterday in her match.
Yeah, definitely.
10, 7.
My father was the national coach until the Olympics, but reportedly was fired after this incident with the ladies' doubles.
Yeah, and Steen, we got a lot of question about this situation with the women's doubles from the Olympics. A lot of our viewers would like to know what your opinion is to what was going on in London this summer. Maybe you can do it shortly because it's a huge case.
Yeah. Very short. The BWF adapted a playing system that was unfit for the Olympics. They should have known that it was unfit because it was apparent already in 2008 during the Thomas Cup, and they changed it to the Thomas Cup 2010. So the system was unfit for the Olympics, and the BWF should take a lot of blame for going with this system. Next, of course, the players and the coaches of the countries involved. They didn't play to win the matches, and that's of course they have to take some part of blame for that. But they played to win medals, and in that light, they did the best thing for winning a medal. And you see countries in football tournaments as well. Whenever they're secured a spot in the next round, they play some of the weaker players on the team. When the runners in the 100 meters are sure of qualifying for the semi-final, they sort of slow down a little bit on the last 5 or 10 meters and so on. So everybody is trying to do their best to be ready whenever it counts, and that's actually what the players did. Of course, it looked really bad because both sides wanted to lose, but had one side wanted to win, nobody would have noticed anything.
No.
So the system is the problem. The group play with two players proceeding to the next round is the big problem, and BWF have sort of washed their hands after the Olympics, and I don't think they're entitled to do that. They have to take a lot of the blame, and they were warned. It's not like anybody didn't put emphasis on this group play system. They were warned as soon as the coaches and the national team managers saw this. They said this is going to spell trouble.
So you're not surprised at all that we had those problems at the Olympics?
It would be wrong to say that it's not a surprise, but I think also when the situation occurred, you would know when Christina and Camilla beat Juliane and Chen in the morning session. It was apparent that this was a big risk, and the BWF had around 6 hours to sort of get hold of the national team managers, tell them that they were aware that this situation could occur, and they would be really firm if there was any violations of the code of conduct, player code of conduct. And the BWF could have reacted in the first match as well, because they could have disqualified the players there, and then the second match would have played out as normal. So, so I think the BWF has actually the major part of the blame in this case.
But this with playing in groups, you're not unfamiliar with the idea of group playing. It's just the way to do it that you're not agree with.
Yeah, I don't agree with the group play stages where more than one pair progress to the next round and you already know where you're going to be placed in the knockout draw. Group play with the 3 players and 1 pair or player proceeding to the next round is okay. There's been some has suggested that the time, the scheduling of the matches could solve it. It won't. It won't have any difference. It will still be problematic, and you will still be able to speculate in it. And we also saw that there was a protest from India stating that the Japanese ladies double didn't use best effort against Chinese Taipei, and I think they might be right. But Chinese Taipei wanted to win the match in order to proceed and to the next round, and therefore it didn't look so ugly as it did when both pairs wanted to lose.
And that's exactly the short version, because there's a lot of elements in this case to talk about. But for sure, hopefully for sure, we won't see it again in Rio in 2016. This issue.
I think that's too early to say, because it depends what happens to Rio. And I mean, it's not just group play. It's all these withdrawals, and when players from the same country is meeting each other, we've seen an awful lot of withdrawals from the Chinese players, and it's because there's something to gain from it, and that's the only way to cure it. Make it unfavorable to withdraw. And one of the ways to do that is to say that if you withdraw against a pair from your own country, this tournament is fixed to your world ranking, so you're not allowed to ditch that tournament. This is one of the 10 tournaments counting. And if you skip a Premier tournament, like Lindan does here, this tournament is attached to his world ranking for the next year. So the 5 Premier Series has to be in the 10 best tournaments for the players. So if he's not showing up here, then it's attached to his world ranking. If he's injured, no problem. He's injured, still attached to his world ranking, 0 points.
Show's over. 14-all. Service over. 6-16. 15-14.
Right now we have a battle with 2 different playing styles. Porntip, Buranaprasertsuk attacking, and Hyun trying to play a solid basic game, force the girl from Thailand to make mistakes. Great play from
16-15.
And we expected a close match on our court in this women's singles, and we have got it from the beginning. played like 15, 16 minutes, 12 all. That's not.
Yeah, but I don't think the score is 12 all. I think the scoreboards have broken down again.
Broken down again. It was a very, very long quarter then.
16 all.
16 all, yeah. Still the close game. And of course, a lot of eyes are pointing at Tine Baun these days because of her announcement of the retirement, and a lot of people are asking who's going to take her place of challenging the Chinese on the international top level. Sana Naval is my personal favorite for being one of them. Who do you see as?
Yeah, there's a number of players that could do it. I was disappointed with Ratchanok Intanon yesterday, but she definitely has the quality to challenge the Chinese. I think actually ladies single is a very high level category. There's a lot of players that can play. We saw in Japan Open a young Indian girl, PV Sindhu, doing well. We have Su Ying Tai of Taiwan. So if we believe in the European girls as well, Juliane, Schenk and Carolina Marin, and let's see if Indonesia are capable of producing another strong ladies single. It's been a while since they last had a really, really strong ladies singles player. I really like that shot, or these shots. She has these steep flick smashes. Very, very efficient shots. Game point for Porntip.
Porntip, yeah.
18.
Oh, 18.
17.
18-17 only.
Oh.
2 points up for the game point. And to be honest, it's a bit difficult to follow the score when you have no scoreboard, and it can be difficult to hear the judge.
I suppose I heard 19 from one of the other courts.
Yeah.
17.
Although his pronunciation is very good, this judge. No doubt about which number he's talking about.
Great shot again.
20. Game point 17.
Porntip on to take this first game. First game.
First game won by Porntip Buranaprasertsuk, 21-17.
21-17, 4-point victory for the first game from Porntip. Are you surprised, Thien?
Yeah, a little bit. I thought in the middle of this game, I believe that Hyun was going to get the better of Porntip in this game, but she came back strong with these excellent attacking shots. Very, very fast flick, with the wrist, and it's very hard to see if it's a drop shot, if it's a steep smash, or it's a clear. So I really like her technique.
And we have the referee from the tournament on to our court, and I guess it's due to the technical problems with the scoreboard.
Yeah, we can see it. Court 3, that's empty at the moment, and the officials are working with the scoring system.
Yeah. And I know that our reporter is working on an interview. In a few moments we'll hopefully have an interview ready from the mix zone. And also thank you for listening to us on 95.3 megahertz. Yonex Denmark Open Radio, transmitting from court number 2 during the whole week session here from Yonex Denmark Open 2012.
Court 2, 20 seconds. Court 2, 20 seconds.
And what should improve for Sung-Yi Hoon?
She needs to get more attacking shots back at Porntip, and
Second game,
of course, one idea could be to speed up the pace a bit, but another could be to be a bit more controlling in the shots, not leave a lot of time for Porntip to execute her attacking shots. Very, very short. Very short again.
Serves over.
Pushed it long.
Yeah.
1 love.
And remember that we have our contest running. You have the opportunity for winning a shirt from Yonex. If you can answer to this question, how old is Peter Gade? Answer to Denmark Open at Badminton.dk. How old is Peter Gade? And we will find a winner in about 4 or 5 hours.
And it's not enough to write very old.
And not old enough either. Numbers. How old is Peter Gade? Peter Gade, who's playing his last tournament match on the Danish soil yesterday evening. But let's go from court 2 down to the mix zone. Sushen Majin from China just won their match against Kim Ki-yoon and Kim So-young from Korea and are ready for the quarterfinals. The top seeded Chinese, and my colleague Mary-Louise Albers is ready with Majin.
I have Majin, who just won her match here at Denmark Open and is through to the quarterfinal with her partner. I have her with me now to speak a little bit about the match. And Majin, how do you see the match today?
你感觉这场比赛怎么样？
比赛啊，第一局反正2局都是我觉得比较领先吧，然后跟同伴的连续丢分比较多。 然后都让对手，反正像第一局打得比较焦灼，第2局后面比分拉开了。
I think it was an okay match, and first 2 games. First game we were leading some points, and suddenly we didn't have a good cooperation in the later game, and then we lost some points. But the second game we picked it up, and we're doing well.
At your point of view, who do you think are the favorites to win this tournament in the mixed doubles?
感觉在这次比赛里，你觉得哪一对混双选手有可能拿冠军？
我觉得排名，反正我觉得前几的都挺有希望去拿冠军的吧。我觉得每队的实力我们其实都差不多，就看每一次的发挥。所以我觉得，后面的比赛反正，也不是说悬念吧，反正就是说，还是挺精彩，或者会有很多，激烈的比赛的。
I think we all almost at the same level. It just depends on who gave the better performance on the court, and then I hope it's gonna be the fantastic game later on.
Are we gonna see you in the final?
他说将能看到你在决赛里出现吗？
我当然是想可以看到，反正我也是一场一场的把状态给调整好吧，多投入比赛。我希望自己可以在决赛中出现。
Of course, I want to show up in the final and then give a good performance, but let's see.
Good luck.
A fantastic player, Marjin from China. Also, lovely to see that she actually has something to say when she is asking questions in the mixed zone. Great interview from the Chinese top-seeded and one of maybe the best women in the mixed doubles category. Stine Petersen, she was asked who she sees as the favorite for taking the title here in Odense. Who are your favorite in the mixed doubles category?
Yeah, it's right now it's the Olympic champion and world champion Nanjiang and Zhao Yonglei. But definitely Marjin and Chen Shu has a shot at it. Probably they'll be eager to get a rematch from the Olympic final. The Danes. It would be great to have one of the Danish pairs in the final, but Camilla Liew just switching partner to Mads Kolding, so that would be too much of an expectation to put her in from the beginning. And Christina Pedersen just coming back from surgery and out for 2 months, so definitely not in top shape. But let's see what they can do.
And we got a question from Michael Shuang. A great question in my opinion, and also a candidate for the best question of the day. If you should make your dream pairing in the mixed doubles, who would you put together?
Lee Yong-dae and Marjin.
Yeah, why is that?
Because in my opinion, that's the best female player and the best male player. Lee Yong-dae will be able to to cover the backcourt really well, and Marjin won't be exposed to a lot of backcourt play, and she will be able to dominate the net game.
He also asked Michael Shuang for the men's doubles. Who could you be pairing that?
Fu Haifeng and Hyun.
No doubt about that. Two fantastic players who left the tournament yesterday, retired due to injury for Hyun. Sad to see those two leaving the tournament, and actually we just have one Chinese men's doubles left in the tournament. Not something that we normally see. And Stine, I think the scoreboard is up and running once again, as you can see, 8-all.
And down again.
Yeah.
Bit frustrating for the audience.
Sure, they're working on it.
Too short a lift from Ji Hyun Sung.
Yeah, and Porntip seems like she's calm on court, and she's she's playing the style she wants to play and just let Hyun running and following.
Yeah, and from watching this match, you could get the impression that this was the right style to play, but I think Ji Hyun-sung can play at a faster pace, can be more determined than she is at the moment, and that would sort of give her a possibility to change the game around.
Call 2, 20 seconds. Call 2, 20 seconds.
Point gap now between the two players, and it looks like Porntip is going to have an easy victory here in the second round.
Yeah, you're surprised?
I'm a little bit surprised that it's so easy. But still, again, capable non-Olympic player against Olympic player, and that's definitely some motivational advantages to the non-Olympic players.
Ten, 13.
Excellent control.
10.
And remember that you can always go to our Facebook site to get information, updates, watch photos, and of course a lot of videos, exclusive video clips from this year's Yonex Denmark Open. You can also go on to our radio channel, Yonex Denmark Open Radio, 95.3 megahertz on the FM channel, to listen to the commentary if you would like to try that. Facebook.com/badmintondk. BadmintonDK, that's the place where we are uploading all the good stuff that we have from this year's great tournament.
Excellent play again from Porntip Buranaprasertsuk.
Try that once again, that's last name.
Yeah, Buranaprasertsuk.
Sounds great. 5-point lead for Porntip. And it's hard to see how Hyun should get back in this game as well, as we also saw it in the first.
Yeah, she can't come back. This is a victory for Porntip.
Serves over. 12-17.
Tried to hang in there, Sung Yi-hun. Getting some few easy points here, the Korean.
Serves over. 18-14. Serves over. 15-14.
And you said it was a win for Porntip. Now she is just 2 behind for.
And that was actually the only thing that could sort of save Ji-hyun Sung. That was if I sort of jinxed Porntip by saying that it was a sure victory.
Yeah.
Please welcome
So now she's losing.
court,
The Steen Petersen curse.
Yeah.
Just fell for Porntip.
Tuankanon, Aronkason, and Kuncoro. And their opponent today, from Korea, Hyun and Juliane.
We're getting some excellent rallies here.
Yeah.
Late in the second game. That's good play.
17.
That's the way to do it.
Yeah. Just need to get the court wide. And just down with 1 point now, Sung Yi-hun, and also having the momentum in this second game. A fine comeback. She has started here.
Yeah, it would definitely be a cooler for Porntip to lose this game, leading 17-11.
Yeah. also a young player. They also have delivered some fine results. Yeah, now it's all even, Thien. I think we have a Thai coach who's coming up in the commentator's box in about half an hour if this ends wrong, and then you don't have a job here for sure. Kind of surprised thing going on here, Thien. Not what I expected after the 17-11 lead for Porntip. Stupid.
She's behind 9-1.
Yeah.
In the last 10 rallies.
Yeah. Game point for Hoon from Korea. Looks like a decider. In about a few seconds. Great comeback from Hyun and ready for third game, and now she's my favorite to take this.
Yeah, she's been successful attacking a bit more. That's really hurting the Thai.
Court 2, 20 seconds. Court 2, 20 seconds. Second game. Love all. Play. One love. Two love. Serves over. 1, 2. Service over. 3-2. Service over. 3-4.
Interesting to see if Hyun can keep the more attacking style going here in the third game. Very lucky.
3-5-3. Six, 3. Seven, 3.
Nice shot from Porntip, and I just had a look at her coach, and he was definitely not satisfied with that choice of stroke. Probably wanted her to lift it, get Hyun moving.
Eight, 3.
And she's behind 19-4 right now in the last 23 rallies. Totally amazing development. There's really nothing new in the style of Porntip. She's just doing the same things that she's done for the whole match now. The key for Hyun is to attack a bit more. Not too much, but still controlling the rallies, not leaving the initiative for Porntip.
9-4.
You still have the possibility to ask us questions and the possibility for winning a signed poster. All the stars here in Odense. Write your question to Denmark Open at badminton.dk, and we'll do our best to answer the questions here during our transmission today.
Service over.
Estin, she got on the scoreboard now. Porntip for the first time in 3 points. I'm quite disappointed watching Porntip and the lack of confidence maybe she have now.
Service over. 11-5 interval.
Oh, that was called good. Yeah, she seems to have lost her composure totally and not really knowing what to do. And I can see the Thai coach is really eager. I'm not sure what he wants her to do, but
something else for sure.
Yeah. Korean coach, former Olympic silver medalist Sean Seung-mo.
Court 2, 20 seconds.
Now coaching singles at the Korean national team.
Yeah, and this whole situation with the former players coaching, is it the right way to do it, Steen? To have coaches who have tried it yourself, or what do you think?
I think it's in Asia. It's almost only former players coaching. In Europe, we don't see a lot of former top players coaching, but we see some. And I think if you've been playing at this level, you have a greater chance of succeeding as a coach. But it's not like you can just go from being a player to become a coach and then you're naturally a good coach. You need to educate yourself as well, because it's not just about
13-5.
techniques and tactics.
Point for Porntip on that one. Sorry. And we got a question from Adrian Ang, who's asking, I understand that Peter Gade has written his autobiography, and may he know if it's written in English? If it is, where can he find it? It's not written in English yet. I talked to Peter yesterday, and he told me that his plan is that the books will be in shops in English and Chinese during the start of 2013. It's quite a long process to get a book like that translated and get it copied. So in the beginning of this new year, Peter will be ready with his new book in Chinese and English. No date yet, but for sure the book will be there. Steen, a question from Anur from Indonesia, asking if the old scoring system, 15 for the men's single, for instance, is used, would Peter Gade still be in the top 10 world ranking then?
Well, I think after a period where the players are able to adapt to new kinds of scoring systems, I think we still see the same players. The best players are still the best players. There's not coming up any new players because of a scoring system after a period of, for instance, 2 months, 3 months to adapt. So I think he would. But yeah, it's Peter hasn't played really well in 2012. He played quite well in the fall of 2011. So it's pretty much what his ranking reflects right now. He'll no doubt fall quite quickly as we go to an end of the 2012 season.
And regarding Peter Gade, Steen, should he have stopped his career before now?
It's always difficult to figure out the right time to end your career. Based on his play in 2011, it was reasonable that he should play until the Olympics because he showed good form. Based on his results in 2012, it would perhaps have been better for him to call it a day after the Copenhagen Masters 2011. Ending it on a high note, he didn't really succeed in doing that. In 2012, he's been bugged by injuries and had a lot of first round and second round exits. So yeah, knowing what you know now, it would have been better. But at the time when the decision was to be made, it looked a good idea to take the Olympics as the last major tournament.
An 18-8 for Hyun. Seems like, yeah, 19 now. Korean in control, and Porntip cracked in the second game, leading 17-11.
That's fair to say.
If he gets into this game, it's the comeback of the tournament up to now.
19.
Yeah.
Korean coach relaxing on the baseline, behind the baseline. And so Hyun controlling this third game, having match point 20-10 lead against Porntip from Thailand, playing 59 minutes of badminton in this second women's single of the day from court number 2. Oh, great finish from Hyun, taking the third set, 21-10, and 1 hour played. Staying surprised by the result of this game.
Yeah, of course, in the middle of the second I was ready to give the victory to Porntip, but that's what makes badminton great. These changes in momentum, players always have a chance to come back, and I remember a match once at the All England when Rashid Sidek lost the first game 15-love and went on to win 15-13, 15-13, and that's what's exciting about badminton. Even though it's the new scoring system, so to speak, you still can come back from a big deficit, and it also shows that the only thing that's important is to play well from the middle of the second game and for the rest of the match, and that's what Ji Hyun-sung did, and a good victory for her, good comeback.
Let's take a short break. We will be back. Oh, sorry. We'll be back in about some few seconds with men's singles. Sony Kuncoro from Indonesia against Sourabh Varma from India.
Ladies and gentlemen, on my right, Sourabh, Varma, India. On my left, Sony Kuncoro, Indonesia. Sourabh, Varma to serve.
Yes, we're ready once again from court number 2. Sony Kuncoro from Indonesia playing Varma from India. Varma we saw beating Peter Gade yesterday. And it looks like the same shirt. Maybe he was not expected to play at it today at all.
Perhaps it's the lucky shirt.
Quite a quick laundry you have done.
Seems fired up by the victory of yesterday. Sony taking it easy here in the beginning, exactly like yesterday against Japanese player Takuma Ueda.
Yeah, and Sony Kuncoro, an interesting player, have won a lot of big tournaments in his career, but have struggled a lot with injuries. And he's a funny player to watch because you know he has a very high level, but you can't actually predict where he is right now.
No, it's he won the bronze medal at the 2004 Olympics, and that's 8 years ago, and suffered injuries in his left thigh and in his back. So it's probably quite close to his best level at the moment.
And who do you have as a favorite in this match? We saw Varma yesterday. He played very well against Peter, very aggressive, and actually it was a good match for him also yesterday.
Yeah, I have Sony as a quite clear favorite to win the match. It might go into 3 games, but I really don't see Varma winning this match. His attack was okay, but nothing more, and I think Sony should be able to make quality shots to bring the Indian player in trouble. I heard he passed on playing the World Junior Championships here later this month, and he should of course be fired up by his win yesterday.
4-0.
4-0. Varma with the service. And we got a question from Morten, who is actually sitting in this sports park today, Thien, as something new. You can listen to listen to the commentary on your cell phone, and that was Morten is doing. And he's asking, beside of there's a lot of Chinese to pick off. Why is it that they are so dominating in the world of badminton?
Yeah, that's a good question, and actually we should perhaps ask Liew about this, because he's been leading the Chinese setup for a decade or more now, and they've been very, very successful. I have, of course, my opinion, but it's based on small bits of information, and I think the Chinese, their approach to developing badminton players is a bit more company-like than in Denmark and in Europe. In Europe, you start playing badminton because you think it's fun. In China, you start playing badminton because you might have a chance to be good at it and make it a career. And you start at a very early age, and you don't start playing matches. You start practicing footwork and strokes. And the strokes, you start practicing them without shuttles in the beginning, so you get the right movements, and that's a good way to do it if you want to create good badminton players. But probably it's not as fun as a lot of the, especially Danish players, would want to.
It's more a job.
It's a job. It's a job, and they start practicing on a more or less full-time basis at a very young age. I think 11 or 12 years old. So so they've got a lot of live practice at an earlier age than the European opponents. And then you can say, what about the other Asian countries? I think Korea is also quite systematic about developing badminton players, and probably these two countries are at the moment the strongest in the world in terms of talent development.
And what about a nation like India? We know that Saina Nehwal is a huge star in India. Varma is a young player, maybe a future hope. They also have some other players who's doing very well. India, and also a lot of people living in India.
Yeah, I'm not familiar with the Indian setup. I know there's a number of academies, but how it's structured, I have no idea.
Kuncoro down with 2 points for Varma. Players have met twice before. Met in Thailand Open in 2012, earlier this year, where Sony Kuncoro gave Varma a bit of a lecture. 6 and 8 was all that Varma got in that match. Almost got more points now than he got the whole match. And that time it was a tournament Kuncoro actually also won. They also met back in Yonex Sunrise India Open 2011. That time it was a home victory for Varma from India, winning 21-18, 21-19.
Nice touch here by Varma.
Seconds, score 2, 20 seconds. Thank you, coaches.
Playing his chance. Varma. 3-point lead.
Yeah, and also one of these young Indian players emerging on the international scene.
Service over.
We also have
9-11.
Ajay Jairam, who was in the semi-final of Japan Open, I believe it was. Anand Pawar, R&B Guru Saidut, and P. Kashyap. So a number of players can practice together.
And, and it's a badminton nation coming onto the screen once again, so to speak. India have been out for a short while.
Yeah, but that's a very, very good development. Actually, they've been out for a long time. I think since Prakash in the 80s was dominating figure in men's singles, and Gopichan won the All England in I think, what was that, 2004? No, he won the All England not too long ago, and sort of sparked the development of Indian badminton again. And they have, of course, Saina as the big star right now, but players coming up in both ladies doubles, mixed doubles, and some men's doubles having a quite decent level at the moment.
Player with a quite decent level, Kuncoro, former big star on the international stage, one of the players that a lot of people expected to take over from Taufik Hidayat, Olympic bronze medal in 2004, world champion silver medal in 2007, and 3 times Asian champion in 2003 and 2005. Oh. And he made a good comeback here in 2012. Sony has been out for a very, very long time. I think it's almost 2 years that he's been out, and before he totally paused his tournament play, he was struggling for a couple of years as well. So it's nice to see him back. And he's kind of a player that the big favorites maybe not want to play early in the tournament.
No, especially if they're not able to play a bit faster than Sony, then he's really, really dangerous. Beat Lee Chung-wei at the World Championships in 2007 in Malaysia.
14-12.
A couple of easy mistakes here after the interval.
15-12.
And Varma, just 19 years old. Exciting to see if we have a talent here who can take it up to be one of the players who can cheat the best players in the world.
13-15.
And remember, you always have the opportunity for asking us a question during our streaming here at from the Yonex Denmark Open. Send us an email, denmarkopen@badminton.dk. If you want to get news from court number 2, you can follow me on Twitter. I'll try to bring you some news during the day. Among other things, the schedule, who's playing and who will be playing each other, and why the matchup is as it is.
Serves 16-14.
We got a question from Jeremy. Sorry, Jeremy Roberts from Cornwall in the UK, who's writing to us in an email. Hi guys, enjoying the coverage so much. Was wondering what's the best way to buy tickets for next year. Go to badminton.dk or badmintondenmark.com. That's the way to buy your tickets. But I'm not sure when they go into sale.
No, they're not for sale yet.
No.
I'm not sure when they're on for sale, but they're for sale through the Danish sister company of Ticketmaster.
Yeah.
17-15.
There will for sure be a link from our websites, and I'll try to find out when the ticket's going to sale, so we can get some Englishmen to Yonex Denmark Open next year. Also playing here in Odense in Denmark, in the small island of Thien.
Excellent play, excellent net game from Sony here. As the tension rises a bit in the conclusion of the first game.
Varma with a 2-point lead, 18-16. A bit too long from the Indian.
17-18.
Some of you are asking when we know what's going to be the schedule for tomorrow. We'll hopefully know that later in the day, and Thien is going to take the talk with the TV channels for making good plans for both of us, as we did yesterday. Thien. It's a puzzle.
Yeah, it's like the international television covering Court 1, of course, chooses the matches that they want to broadcast. And then the Danish television chooses the matches that they want to broadcast to Denmark in the second session. And then we get to choose some of the matches that we feel is interesting that are not on the main TV court, so we can show that to you here on Court 2.
It's a puzzle having that many companies trying to make the best solution for everyone. 19 Thien. A close first game from Kuncoro and Varma.
Oh, that
called
was
in.
Called in, and
I'm not sure that was right.
Definitely a questionable call. It might be right, but it was one of those borderline calls that could have been called out, and Sony would be complaining a bit, but of course the line judge in very, very good position.
And it's a game point for Sony Kuncoro. And you had him as a clear favorite, Steen. He has not been that controlling in this first game.
No, but he wasn't either yesterday, and he's very good at reading his opponents, so I still think that he's the favorite to win the match. Broke a string. It'll be difficult now. This racket will be more and more unpredictable.
Yeah. That's also why...
That's extraordinary.
How did he do that? Yeah.
Or perhaps it wasn't broken at all.
Yeah, something wrong with it.
It sounded like...
You could hear it.
Yeah.
Just a short update from today's schedule, just to make sure what you can watch here on our court. Malaysian Chan and Go in the mixed doubles against Kristiansen and Houmann from Denmark. We also have Sasaki against Daren Liew. We have the women's doubles Matuso and Naito from Japan against Sushin and Liew from China. A German clash against China. Mark Schwiebler, the European champion, against 7-seeded Du Peng. We have interesting men's doubles in my opinion, Steen, later tonight. Michael Fuchs, Oliver Roth from Germany against Kiong and Kim Sarang from Korea. That interesting matchup. We saw the German beat two Chinese yesterday, Gu Shindong and Shensu.
Yeah, good match for the German pairing. I'm perhaps not a favorite of Michael Fuchs, but I like his playing style. He's a very consequent player, executing the game plan.
And in the yeah,
and very, very improved over the last 2 years.
And in the last match for our court tonight, scheduled to 9:15 in the evening, CET Danish time. Porntip and Sapsiree against the Olympic champions, the world champions, Sangnam Sao Yunlei from China. Perfect way to finish a long day here from Odense. Interesting to see what kind of matches we will have, and for sure we will have some surprises as well. That's quite normal.
Good shot, straight down the line, but also the lift very, very short from Sony. quite a big miss from Sourabh Varma here. Straight in the middle of the net.
And we saw that the Kuncoro was hanging behind in the first games, the beginning of the first game. It's the same fact now in the second. Well, why is that, do you think?
Just taking it easy. Feeling quite confident that he can score the points that are needed.
Please welcome the court officials onto court number 1.
6-2.
Mixed doubles from Indonesia, Muhammad Rijal and Devi Susanto. And their opponents today, from Denmark, Joachim Fischer and Christina Wilson.
A lot of applause here in Odense Sports Park. Just having the first stain on the court for today. Joachim Fischer, Nielsen, Christina Petersen playing on court number 1. And Steen, we got a question from Suyanta from Thailand, who is asking, how many minutes of badminton have you been streaming since Tuesday? And I've been doing some calculating. Do you have a bet for how many minutes have we streamed since the first shuttle was shot here on Tuesday?
Approximately 15 hours a day. That should be 2,000 minutes.
1,364 minutes of badminton. That's 22 hours, 22.7 hours of badminton.
Sometimes it feels like more.
It's late in the evening, it feels like more.
Exactly.
Thanks for asking. And 1,364 minutes, and that was before this game from Varma and Kuncoro. And Kuncoro back in the game here, staying 6-0, and seems like it's him who's taking control of it.
Yeah, it seems like he's doing nothing more than what is absolutely needed to try to proceed to the quarterfinals.
7-6.
So we got a question asked from Biasa Insan. What happened with Line Fria Kristiansen, the Danish women's doubles player?
Yeah, Lina, she retired approximately a year and a half ago, I think, and recently became a mother.
Yeah. So no more badminton on top level for Lina.
Oh, I think she's trying to get back on club level and play for club in northern Jutland. The club where also Yao Ji and Eric Peng is playing.
And Thomas Laybourne, I guess, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. 9-8 for Varma. Like the first game where Varma is taking the points and the lead, and Kuncoro just taking it easy. Looking a lot down on his angles, Kuncoro, on his left ankle.
Yeah. He knows how to conserve energy. No use in getting too much feelings into the game. Just keep concentrated, keep calm.
The winner of this match is going to play Wang Xingming or Chen Long from China tomorrow. And remember that if you want news from court number 2, you can follow us on Twitter. Bring news to from our courts, so please don't hesitate to log into Twitter and get more of Yonex Denmark Open that you ever have had. Never have that much of covering from the tournament as we have this year on live streaming and Facebook, and of course at badmintondenmark.com.
Quite a long rally here.
Yeah. And 1 point lead for Varma on the interval. And it looks a lot like the first game this one thing.
Yeah. Very similar to the first game. Very close match. And I think Sony trying to hang on until it gets really close at the conclusion of the game, and then trying to use his experience to get the better of Sourabh Varma. And for Varma, it would be really important to create a gap of 2 or 3 points. I think he will benefit from playing these long rallies eventually. Should be in better physical shape than Sony.
11-10. Play. That's over. 11-0.
Just increase the pace a bit, Sony.
Made from Adrian in Singapore. Adrian, who were asking about the book of Peter Gade, the autobiography, if it was translated into English. And he says, thanks for answering my question. I might get the book after all, even if I can't understand it. I'm a big fan of Peter, and I think it will be most original written in Danish. Yeah, and then you can go practice, Adrian. Foreign people in Denmark says it's very difficult to understand the Danish language, so yeah, enjoy yourself with your Danish.
Make good use of Google Translate.
Yeah, and you'll perhaps have some funny sentence.
Yeah.
And Kuncoro with momentum, leading with the 3 points, and yeah, he's got it under control. Thien, it's, as you said, he is taking it easy.
He increased the pace a little bit here and scored 4 out of the last 5 points.
And it's funny to see Kuncoro. You don't know where you actually have him, but you know he will deliver in a game like in a match like this.
Yeah, when he's physically fit, he's a very, very solid player, very experienced, good defense, moves well. Excellent repertoire of strokes, so definitely a top player.
And Varma is
17-13.
looks like a player who's packing his gear and taking the first flight back to India. But he was the man who ends the tournament career of Peter Gade in Denmark. A special feeling for him yesterday, I suppose.
Yeah.
18-13.
And just to make sure it's not the last match for Peter Gade on Danish soil, he's playing Lindan between Christmas and New Year in the big Finnish show, so to speak. in Copenhagen during the Yonex Copenhagen Masters. Great smash from Kuncoro.
Please welcome the club officials.
What just happened there?
It was good.
Yeah.
Varma thought it stayed on the side of Sony Kuncoro, but it just crossed the net.
And their opponents today, from Denmark, Kristiansen and Hansen.
A match point for Kuncoro. 20 and 13.
Service over. 14-20.
And we saw that Hoon in the women's single make a great comeback. Shall we expect the same from Varma now?
I don't know why you're asking me, Rasmus, because obviously I have no clue. He's been playing well the last 3 rallies.
Yeah.
But I think Sony is too experienced to let this slip away.
Yeah, hanging in there.
Yeah, and he's playing really well, Varma. Sony wants to dry his face, but he's not allowed to break the rhythm of the Indian player. Just good defense.
Yeah.
And there it is.
Ready for the quarterfinal. Sony Kuncoro from Indonesia, winning 21-19, 21-17 against Varma from India. Kuncoro will play either Wang Qianming or Qianlong from China tomorrow. We'll take a short break and then we're ready for the first game in the match in the doubles categories from this court today. Hyun and Go from Malaysia against Kristiansen and Houmann from Denmark.
prøve indtil. Skyd nu og bare nu.
We're just about to get ready for a mixed double between the 5th seeded pair from Thailand, Liew Ying and Peng Chan. And from Denmark, Anders Kristiansen and Juliane Houmann. We saw the Danes beating Korean pair on Tuesday, playing very well, but there's no doubt that this will be a much tougher task. And we've seen Anders Kristiansen try out different tubes of shuttles to get the right speed.
Yeah, why do they do that, Thien?
Yeah, there's the tournament must have at least 3 different speeds, so you can get the right speed to play with according to the conditions in the hall, the heat, the humidity, and so on.
So does that mean that you have one kind of shuttle in the morning where it's not that hot in the arena, and you got another one in the evening because that's much hotter in there?
Yeah, that's pretty much the case. And for instance, in Asia, where they play in air condition, it's pretty much the same temperature during the day, but the humidity could change. I guess the referee has an instrument measuring temperature and humidity is standing on the referee's table. I'm not sure what the English word for this device is.
No. That's a way we can walk, trying to translate that. There's a lot of noise in the Odense Sports Park right now. It's because of the match going on court number 1. Jürgen Fischer-Nielsen, Christina Patterson against Rijal and Susanto from Indonesia. 19 all in the first game. Exciting to see, of course, which pair we have in the quarterfinals. And of course, the home crowd wants to see their own behind the last. And Thien, if Juliane Houmann and Anders Kristiansen is going to play themselves into to the quarterfinal, they have to find something extraordinary in this match.
Yeah, perhaps not even extraordinary, but they need to get the game they want to play going. Julie dominating at the net and Anders controlling the backcourt.
Service over. 1 love.
The Malaysians, clear favorite in this match. They've done really well during the past 18 months. Climbed to number 5 in the world ranking.
Also winner of Japan Open, as I remember.
Yeah,
this autumn. Yeah,
I think the first Superseries victory for a Malaysian mixed doubles pair.
Yeah. We don't hear that much about mixed doubles in Malaysia compared to men's doubles and of course the men's single, or just hearing about Lee Jong-wei.
No, they won a bronze medal in I think it was in 5 or 6 with the through Cooking Kit and Wong PT.
At the Worlds.
At the Worlds, yeah.
also welcome to all of you who's listening on the Yonex Denmark Open radio on the frequency 95.3 megahertz on the FM. Great to know that some of you are listening to us while you maybe are watching the game live here in the sports park.
Good effort here by Houmann. That's a key competence. That's the play at the net.
Yes, he's very strong on the net.
Excellent eye for the game.
Go! Stop! Service over, 4-2.
And they are a new pairing, the two Danes. 92 on the world ranking. But they will climb up a bit after the three competitions they've had together.
Yeah, definitely.
Making quarterfinals in the first two Super Series they've played in the Japan and China.
And at least the second round here in the Premier Series that was a bit more points than the Super Series, so definitely gonna climb. I think they'll play French Open in next week, so and as Kristiansen folded.
Service over, 5-3.
He's kind of player get folded a lot, isn't he? Or is it just because we always can hear when he's folded?
He's always whining when he's folded.
That's a quote of you, not for me.
Service over, 4-5. Go! Service over, 6-4.
Great stroke from Chan on that one. And it's very clear to see that Anders is irritated. What does it do to Julie?
I don't think it does a lot to her, but I think she's the more calm part. I think Anders is very tense. He really likes to win this match and probably feels that he's got a good chance of doing it.
But she has to keep him down a bit, doesn't she?
Yeah, she just has to focus on her own game and hope that Anders will calm down a little bit here. I must say that Liew the Malaysian girl, is also playing very, very well at the net. Covers the net really well, and that's putting pressure on Anders Kristiansen. He has to make really accurate shots to get the right layups. Excellent play here on the Malaysian side.
Good start for Goan Chan. Second service for call on that one. Right into the hip of Julie Houmann. Called a bit wide. Goes to the line from the Malaysians.
Called short. The serve from Kristiansen, and time to get some expert advice from Ricky Olsen.
Yeah, what do you think she's telling Juliane Anders?
I think they need to use the backcourt a little bit more, not with lifts, but flat strokes along the lines, and hopefully she's picked up that Anders is a little bit tensed and can calm him down.
Got to 20 seconds. Got to 20 seconds.
One good defensive shot from Houmann, but then outmaneuvered by Peng soon. Touches the tape and falls on the Malaysian side. And it's a 2-point game. That's it.
Some good advices she have given Ricky Olsen in the interval.
3 good points there for the Danes. Great attack here from Anders Kristiansen.
It's good when he's having the attack and comes to the back court.
Yeah, the Danes are good when they play from above the tape. When they play flat game or below the tape, they're not that strong.
Service over. 14-13.
Flick up for Houmann.
Yeah. She managed to get herself back to the net. It's a good idea to flick her to get her away from the net, but of course the Danes had a plan for that.
15-13.
Yeah, because if you got Julie on the back court, it's
not really good.
No.
No. But the flicker was a bit too high here, so she was actually able to attack and quite fast move towards the net.
And we can say many things about Anders Kristiansen, but he's a man with an attitude.
Excellent action here from Houmann, leveling the score at 15 apiece. And the Danes have the momentum at the moment. Another mistake from Peng, trying to hit the cross smash from his backhand side.
Oh, service fault from Houmann. And then we got a question from Rob Couters from the Netherlands. He writes in his mail that he's happy that he can watch all the badminton on live stream, because in Holland, Dutch television is approximately showing them 50 minutes per year of badminton, so he's very happy. But he's asking, how is the media exposure in Denmark for the badminton sport?
Yeah, the media exposure is actually quite good. There's a sports channel in Denmark, TV2 Sport, and they're broadcasting all the major tournaments, the Premier Series, 4 days from every Premier Series and 3 days from all the Super Series. So it's really nice coverage.
Yeah, and we also have the Danish Badminton League as well.
Danish Badminton League's covering perhaps 75% of the matches, so
and
there's
the
a lot
Danish
of possibilities
Nationals as well.
Danish Nationals and the Copenhagen Masters.
The Copenhagen Masters, so
a lot of coverage in Denmark, and a lot of opportunity for Danish viewers to watch international badminton, which is very important.
Yeah, it's almost perfect coverage actually. It can't be much better than it is in Denmark. Great stuff from Houmann. And it would be huge for the Danes to play them into the quarterfinal. 3 points from the first game.
A bit of luck here.
Yeah.
And the Danes leading 11-6 since the interval.
Yeah. Maybe they should go talk to Rikke Olsen a bit more often. 1 point left for Kristiansen and Houmann. And for sure it's Denmark against Malaysia. The whole sports center applauding for Houmann and Kristiansen. Go to make the return on the service from Houmann. Oh, great work on the net from goal. Great service. Also good on the third one.
Yeah, wide open. The left field on the Danish side of the court.
Still one game point for Kristiansen and Houmann.
It's a short service to the middle.
It's long. First game for Kristiansen, Houmann, and what a game for the Danes, changing it all around after the interval.
Yeah, I think the Malaysians made a couple of easy mistakes after the interval, or not actually a couple, I think 4 or 5 easy mistakes, and that cost them this game here. So interesting to see if they can come back in the second and challenge the Danes.
Short update from court number 1. Susanto won the first game against Fischer, Nielsen and Pedersen from Denmark, and the Indonesian leading with 1 point, 17-16. And it must be a Malaysian pair with some struggling in the head after a comfortable lead in the beginning of the set, and all just
I think they became too confident. 11-8, feeling in control, but the Danes got a bit of luck on their side and drew level at 12-all, and then from there on they controlled the rest of the game actually.
Fives pointing at court number 1. 2 points up for the Indonesians against Fischer and Pedersen. And not the result the Danes wanted, of course. Of course, also why it's important for the Danes that I understand Juliane on court number 2 is performing well if Fischer and Pedersen should leave the tournament today.
Quite good defense from the Danes. They really had the correct length on their lifts, preventing jumping zone from creating a good situation for Liew and Go, but still the Malaysians won the points.
Match point against the Danes on court number 1. 2 point leads for the Danes on number 2.
Service over. 2-0.
Christina Pedersen and Joachim Fischer Nielsen is out of the Denmark Open, just losing 21-19, 21-18 against Rijal and Susanto from Indonesia. Of course, we're trying to get an interview with the defending champions here from Yonex Denmark Open. Our reporter Marie-Louise Alberts is working for it. Steen, in Danish perspective, disappointed?
No, not really.
No.
They haven't been practicing a lot together since the Olympics, so we saw once again non-Olympic players playing Olympic players. Not that there was any motivational differences, but it's just the Indonesians have been able to practice all summer, while Joachim and Christina have played the Olympics, won a fantastic bronze medal, and Christina underwent surgery here.
Yeah, so
just after the Olympics. So actually a little bit disappointed, of course, but you always hope, but they just have to move on to next week.
Great from Julie Houmann. And you know, if Julie is smashing, then it's going the right direction for the Danes.
Yeah, but they're playing really well, Julie and Anders, right now, and that's very uplifting for the Danes that there's a third mixed double pair as well, because this paves the way for some really good practice in the Danish national team. They are playing the Malaysians right now.
Yeah, they are. They are. And Steen, I have to say, it's fantastic to watch Julie playing. She's always smiling, always happy on the court, and always just trying to get the best out of her partner. It's lovely to watch her playing, in my opinion. But some faults on the service she have had today.
Yeah, but we can live with 1 or 2 faults if the other services are perfect.
John disagreed on that one.
Please welcome the court officials onto court number 1. Men's singles from Thailand, Pratama. And his opponent today is from Malaysia, Liew.
In a few seconds, we have Malaysians on 2 of the 3 courts. Liew playing in the men's singles on court number 1 against Pratama from Thailand. And it would be more than expected if Anders and Julie is going into the quarterfinals for the 3rd tournament in a row, starting as a new pair.
Definitely more than expected.
5-8.
And remember that you also can listen to us on radio frequency 95.3 megahertz on the FM. Yonex Denmark Open Radio. Oh, great by Julie Houmann. Fantastic rally called in. Great defense.
Yeah, and
by Houmann.
Fast-paced rally here, and I think if the Malaysians can increase the speed to this level, that would be worth considering right now.
It's right. And another 3-point lead for the Danes.
Service over, 7-9.
And Steen, if you should give some betting and white advices on this match, what would you bet for now?
Well, I suppose the odds on the the Malaysian pair winning is a bit high at the moment, so I guess I would go with them. Danes having the lead here in the second game and leading 1 game to nothing. The odds on them winning would be very, very low and a bit unattractive for me.
And you see it as an open game still, this second.
Yeah.
Oh. Makes those cross on the nets very good go.
Yeah. Probably the pairings haven't met each other before, and they'll have very limited video on Anders and Julie, because a lot of times they've had the chance to take some video footage in Japan and in China, but normally you only get this footage when you play them or you know you're going to play them.
3 points in a row for Chan and Go, leading with 11-10 here at the interval in the second game. Remember that we're also running a quiz today. You have the opportunity for winning a Yonex shirt if you can answer to this question: how old is Peter Gade? Answer to Denmark Open at badminton.dk. Remember to fill in your address so that we can ship it when this tournament is over. We'll ship it directly to you. So please let us know your address as well if you want to be a part of this small competition.
And the odds right now on this match is even on the Malaysians and 3-4 on the Danes.
And here it's also even 11-all.
Excellent play by Kristiansen here.
Yeah, and while we just saw a Danish point, we'll go to the mixed zone. Marie-Louise Albers is ready with one of the losing Danes from court number 1, Christina Pedersen.
Christina Pedersen, who just lost the match with her partner Joachim Fischer. She's here with me now to answer a few questions. And Christina Pedersen, what was so difficult today?
Unfortunately for us, Joachim got an injury yesterday when he played men's double. And he said to me he couldn't move as he wanted to, as fast as he wanted to and used to. That was the big difference for the difference from our best game today. And then the Indonesian, they played good. It was close. We were close to beat them anyway, even though he couldn't move. So I'm disappointed, really disappointed.
Even though it didn't turn out what you were hoping for, what can you use this tournament for?
I can use it for a tournament back after my surgery. Of course, I hope to play more matches over here in Odense, but that's how it went this year. And I'm sure I'll come back next week in French with my partners Camilla and Joachim.
Good luck.
Yeah, Thien, and of course not very cool to hear that Joachim Fischer have a problem with his back. But we need to say, you said it yesterday, it's important for him not to get any injuries playing two categories. What are you thinking after hearing this from Christina?
Yeah, it was what we feared. When you look at Joachim's body, it's not really built to playing badminton. He's had a number of injuries during the years, and he has to be really careful. And playing men's doubles and mixed doubles, playing the qualification in men's doubles, didn't really seem like a good idea. But when they made the entry for the tournament, they were quite unsure that whether Christina would be fit to play or not. So if she wasn't able to play the mixed doubles, it would be nice for Joachim to get some tournament practice in the men's. But as it turned out, she was ready. It would have been better to pull out of the men's doubles. But that's of course also difficult because he's made an agreement with Jonas Rasmussen that they should play a couple of tournaments together. But I don't see Joachim as a player that can play two categories. So it'll be interesting to see what happens in French next week.
And what should we expect? Fischer is going to play later on tonight in the men's doubles.
I think he's going to withdraw. If I were him, I would withdraw, and I would even take the tough task of telling Jonas Rasmussen that I would not be able to play with him in French Open because I had to focus on my mixed doubles, and I was really sorry, but that was it. Because it won't help Jonas playing men's doubles with an injured partner either. So it's just sad.
Actually, Fischer and Rasmussen were going to play Schenk Tan, and there's of course still no withdrawing for Joachim Fischer. So let's wait and see. Of course, there's an opportunity for getting them onto to the court, but yeah, of course not happy news.
Service over, 15-16.
15-16. The Young goal with the service to Anders Kristiansen, I suppose. Yeah. All even now. 16-all.
Jeg er lige misklikket.
Great point for Juliane. misses. They know that was a lucky point. And Sten, this has been the most exciting match we've had until now on our court today.
Yeah, definitely.
Service over 17. Oh.
Kristiansen, very good shot from the Dane. Great smash. And the pressure back on Julie Houmann with the service.
Excellent play.
Oh, high. It's right. 19. Now the 2-point lead for Julie Houmann and Kristiansen. Been playing very, very well in this second round. The two Danes playing for a spot in the quarterfinal. Winner of this game, meeting Debbie Susanto Muhammad Rijal from Indonesia. Just beat Jürgen Fischer, Christina Petersen from Denmark in the second round, of course.
Excellent play by Houmann. Oh, it's in.
Service over. 18-19.
Good return. Oh, bad mistake from Anders. Not hitting it. Oh, great. Cross by Anders Kristiansen. And now it's the game point for Chan and Go instead. They were 2 points down, now they are 1 point up. Return from Kristiansen. That's the way to do it. 20 all.
Service over. 21-20.
Bit unlucky not to get enough power on that defense.
And let's take a decider. And
very tense here in the conclusion of the second game.
Yeah. Is it a cooler for the Danes, this one?
Yeah, a bit of a cooler it is, because they were so close, only needing 2 points to go into the quarterfinal again. Hopefully they can bounce back.
Final game. Level. Play. Go. Go.
Good start from Anders Kristiansen. And Steen Pedersen, you're the former national coach of Denmark. If you were the coach for the two Danes, what would you have told them in this this interval between the second and third game?
Just to go on play the game they've played so far. Perhaps the coaches have picked up on some small things that they can do just a little bit better. Some discussions when it gets really close, how the service situation should go and so on. Hit there from Anders Kristiansen. They've flicked a lot in the beginning here, the Malaysians. It's important that the Danes don't get too far behind here. Of course, they're a little bit disappointed seeing the second game slip away, but just so important that they can still be in it.
Kristiansen ready again.
Another flicker.
Yeah.
It's definitely a plan. Lifting very, very high.
Yeah.
Great patience by Anders Kristiansen.
Yeah, I should just say it's important not just to smack and smack and smack, isn't it?
Yeah. Anders is saying that he's unable to see the shuttle when Champagne Sony is serving. He can't see the shuttle because he holds it behind his partner Liew.
And Steen, why can't the judge just don't decide to say something for the Malaysians?
Oh, the umpire, he did say something, but Anders was not satisfied with that, so he called for the referee.
2-4, play.
And what's the role for the referee in that situation?
Sorry?
What's the part? What is the referee going to do with that situation?
He's the final say in all matters here, and he's the expert on the rules. What a great save by Champagne Sony here.
6-2.
The Danes virtually had won the rally, but Chan dived after it and produced an excellent cross-net shot. 6-2 for the Malaysians here in the decider. And again, good effort by Anders Kristiansen. Liew having a bit of trouble in the defense.
In the children's playing area next to the cafeteria. The competition is for children who are 12 years and under. And the prize for the winner is an autographed T-shirt from a Danish national player.
It's gone long.
Service over, 7-3.
And also a lot of patience in the action and in the attack from the Malaysians on that one. 5-point lead beginning to seems a little tough for Anderson and Juliane.
Yeah, they really need to hang on now. Try to close the gap to 2 or 3 points. Then come to the interval and get their game together. There's a lot of miss hits. Another one there for Anders Kristiansen.
6 point up for the Danes now. Great defense from Houmann. And important for the Danes to get some points on the scoreboard now, so they're not running away from him.
Yeah, definitely. Just still be in it after the interval. Of course, it'd be nice to lead at the interval, but slightly fighting back here.
Service over, 10-5. Stop! Go! 11-5, interval, change ends. Got to 20 seconds. Got to 20 seconds. Thank you, coaches. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
6 point up for Houmann Kristiansen. Remember that you have the opportunity for asking us questions. If you would like that, you have the possibility for winning a signed poster by all the stars, among others from Go. Ying Go have signed the poster. Lee Chong-wei have signed the poster as well. He's playing on court number 1, leading 10-8 in the second game after taking the first one against Bunsak Punsana. Also Peter Gade, Joachim Fischer, Chen Long, Ma Jin, Lee Yong-dae, all the stars on the poster. So please let us know if you have something on your mind, and we'll try to answer all the questions that we got.
Service over, 12-6.
Colin Chan is asking, can you please let us know something more about Anders Kristiansen? Haven't found his profile on the internet yet. And Anders have had a kind of funny career, hasn't he, I think?
Yeah, he's entered the national team at a quite old age, even for a Danish player. I think he was in his 20s before he got a chance to practice with the Danish team. Started out in men's doubles with Simon Mollehus, and got a European bronze medal together with Kasper Henriksen in I believe it was in 2010.
Yeah, in England, I suppose.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Then played a couple of years with Rasmus Bonde, and now playing the mixed with Julie Houmann. He's played some mixed doubles before, a couple of tournaments, a couple of perhaps a year or so with Lena Freya Kristiansen.
Yeah, and I also remember him playing with Line Kruse, right? For some few tournaments.
Yeah, probably.
47.
from Canada is asking how many matches will be broadcasted on our YouTube channel today. All the matches on the schedule. We're not jumping off after 7 matches. We will have a lot of matches coming up. 10 from now on to be precisely. So don't hesitate with making a lot of coffee, using your laptop at your workstation. We'll bring the badminton to you from now and in the next many hours.
16.
So world-class badminton coming up on your laptop, on your TV, on your iPad, tablet, cell phone. There's not a kind of device that you can't watch our streaming on, actually. And it seems tough for Juliane and Anders.
Yeah, it seems they've never really recovered from losing that second game. That's the kind of luck we need for the Danes to get back into the match. They need a couple of easy points now, going to, I think, at least 13.
Yeah, not what we needed. That one.
Seventeen.
11-17. The third game.
That was the score in the first ladies singles between Hyun and Porntip, where I awarded Porntip the victory.
Yeah, and who's your favorite for taking the victory now? Because the Steve Peterson curse may still work.
I think the Malaysians will take it.
And now I suppose that we will have one of the greatest comeback of today with Anders and Julie, because you just jinxed them once again. Perfect.
Exactly.
Perfect. And then I expect Anders to bring a good bottle of red wine to you after the match today, if that goes well.
At least.
Yeah. 2 points for the Danes.
And 2 more, then we're back in it.
Yeah.
Service over. 18.
Great shot down the line from Chan.
Again, Anders Kristiansen is unable to see the shuttle. Liew Ying go blocking his sight.
Oh, but he can smash it down the line, and that flicked a lot for both of the Danes.
Yeah, and it has proven to be a good tactic. Danes controlling the service situation for the first part of the game, or the match, actually.
Yeah, gets it a bit too, not too high and not too low, but in the middle.
Yeah. They haven't been convincing, the Malaysian pair here.
No, not at all. Match point for Go Chan against Kristiansen and Houmann.
Very alert there, Lee and Go.
Yeah. Oh.
Excellent shot.
Yeah, and 19-21, 22-20, 21-14 for Chan and Go against Anders Kristiansen and Julie Houmann. Great performance by the Danes, though, in my opinion.
Yes, I agree with you, Rasmus. They wanted to win so much, so it hurt them a lot losing the second game. Then we really got back in the third, but still a good performance. Still something to build on in the next tournament in Paris.
Of course, we tried to get an interview with the two Danes. We'll also come with some men's doubles for you. It's Thailand against Indonesia in a short while. Stay with us, get interviews and a lot of matches here from court number 2. You're watching Yonex Denmark Open 2012.
I'm standing here now with Anders Kristiansen and Houmann, who unfortunately just lost their match in 3 sets. And Anders and Julie, you almost had it there in second set. What happened at the end of the second set?
Well, I think they just played some good rallies, and we tried our best. It didn't go our way, but I think we succeeded in a lot of things that we planned before the match, and unfortunately it wasn't enough today.
What are you feeling right now, Julie?
Have like mixed feelings. I'm very happy for our play today, but unfortunately we lost the third set and we didn't keep momentum in the third set, so I think it's a mix of happy and disappointment.
But Anders, what do you think you can use this match for? Because you played a really good match, as you both said.
Yeah, this is against one of the top pairs in the world, and this is only our third tournament together. So, and I'm very new in the mixed game, so we can learn a lot from this game, and we'll take it as a success and move on.
And what's your next tournament now?
We're playing French Open next week and Bitburger the week after that.
Good luck.
Oh! Serves over. 2, 1. Three, 1.
Service over. 7-3.
Serves over. 2, 3. Three, all. Four, 3. Four, 3. Let's from China, 5, 3. Serves over. 4, 5. Serves over. 6, 4. Serves over. 5, 6. Six, all. Serves over. 7, 6. Serves over. 7, all.
Service over. 6, 10.
Whoa! 8, 7. Serves over. 8, all. Serves over. 9-10. What? Serves over. 11-9 interval.
7-11.
4-2, 20 seconds. 4-2, 20 seconds. 11-9. Play. Service ball court. Service over. 10-11.
Oh!
11-all. Serves over. 12-11. Whoa! 13-11. Serves over. 12-13.
Whoa!
13-all.
Whoa!
14-13. What?
Whoa!
15-13. Serves over. 14-15. Whoa! 15-all.
Whoa!
Serves over. 16-15. Serves over. 16-all.
15-9.
Whoa! 17-16. Service over. 17 all. Service over. 18-17.
Whoa!
19-17. Service over. 18-19. All. Game point, 19. Peng. First game won by Bodin Issara, Maneepong Jongjit, 21-19. Second game. Second game. Level. Play. One love.
21-14.
Two. Service over. 1, 2. Service over. 3, 1. Oh! Service ball called. Service over. 2, 3. Service over. 3, 6. Jongjit. Four, 6. Service over. 7, 4. Service hold call. Service over. 5, 7. 7. Ten, 7. 11-7 interval. Court 2, 20 seconds. Court 2, 20 seconds. 11-7, play. Serves over. 8-11. Ten, 11. Show's over. 12, 10. Serves all call. Serves over. 11, 12. Serves over. 13, 11.
14, 7.
Goes over. 17-12. Says over. 13-18. Says over. 19-13. Match point 13. Game. Match won by Bodin, Issara, Maneepong, Jongjit, 21-19, 21-13. Gentlemen, time. Ladies and gentlemen, on my right, Sho Sasaki, Japan. On my left, Daren Liew, Malaysia. Daren Liew to serve.
Welcome back here at the Yonex Denmark Open 2012. We are ready for the men's singles. Sho Sasaki from Japan against Daren Liew from Malaysia. One player with a lot of routine against another young player who is on his way up. At this moment, I'm alone in the commentators box. Kristiansen will be joining me shortly. He was stuck in traffic, so I assume that he will be here soon.
Serve's over. 1-2.
Important for Daren Liew that he gets a good start against Sasaki, and we've also seen Sasaki a lot of times. A bit doubtful if he wants to run or he just wants to pass the shuttle over the net. But he's a class player. Great job on the net from Daren Liew on this one.
4-1.
Sasaki, an amazing player when he's got his running shoes on.
Please welcome the court officials for court number 3.
Serve's over.
Let's start. From Indonesia, Yonex Denmark Sasaki and Angga and our opponents for today, from Indonesia, Mohammed Hassan and Hendra Sichuan. Umpire, Peng. First judge, Varma.
Serve's over. 5-2. Serve's over. 3-5. Serve's over. 6-4. Okay.
7-4. Serves over. 5-7. Six, 7. It's over. 8-6. Serves over. 7-8.
Oh!
It's over. 9-7. Ten, 7. Serves over. 8-10. Serves over. 11-8. Interval.
While the men's singles are playing, we'll jump to the mix zone for taking a short interview with one of the bigger stars in this tournament, the Olympic champion Liew, who just won his second round match. And Liew, you have been playing 2 games in this sports center now. How does it feel to be on court?
就是到目前为止已经打了2场比赛了，到目前为止感觉怎么样？
感觉还行，希望一场比一场更好。
I feel great actually, but I think and I hope that it's gonna be better after every single match.
Yeah, what should be better?
感觉哪方面需要再打得好点，或者是接下来比赛会变得怎么样会更好一点？
可能就是后面的对手会更强，然后希望自己整个精力的投入更集中一点。
I hope the component's gonna be stronger in the following match, and then I can put more attention.
Some of your teammates from China has been struggling a bit. Some of your teammates have already left the tournament because of defeat. You have actually done very well. What have you been doing right compared to your teammates?
就是说，其他的队员都是说比较艰难打每一场比赛，或者是有些人都已经输了。就是你感觉你在这方面自己哪方面做的比较好？
可能还是没有想太多，就是认真的去对待每一场球，重视每一个对手。
I haven't thought too much about this, but I just focus on every single match and I just tried my best.
Okay, thank you very much.
Serves over. 9-13. 14. Play. Twelve, 14. 15-12. 16-12.
We are back here at court number 2. Thanks for staying with us. Sasaki against Daren Liew. As I said, important for Daren Liew to get a good start in this game. And Kristian Skovgaard, you have joined me. Thanks for stopping by.
Welcome.
Ready for a good evening with badminton?
Yeah.
Of course. And Daren Liew leading with 5 points against Sasaki. Are you surprised?
Not really. Daren Liew always plays well when he's in Denmark, and he's made a lot of good results. And we know that Sasaki is a player who needs to be in the mood to play well. So I'm not surprised, but let's not say Daren Liew's won already. But I'm not surprised.
It's important not to underestimate Sasaki. He's that kind of player. If he wants to play, he's actually very good.
Yeah.
And can beat the best because he can keep running and running.
Exactly, and he has some good attack shots. So he's dangerous to play against.
And Liew leading with 5 points here in the first game, 18-13. And of course, Kristian, a lot of question about Daren Liew and his nationality as Malaysian. Is he the next Lee Chong-wei?
It's difficult to say if he will be the next. I don't think he will be as good as Lee Chong-wei. Yes, but he can maybe be one of the top Malaysian singles players for sure. But if he will be as good as Lee Chong-wei, it's difficult to say because you know Lee Chong-wei is just fantastic. So
it's the same when you're saying that Chen Long is the next upcoming Lin. Then you can't actually compare those kind of players.
No, you can't. You can't compare them.
Bad call from Liew on that one.
15-18. 12.
And Kristian, we have also got 2 questions for you. One of our viewers is asking why you're not playing yourself this week.
Yeah, I'm not playing because I have an injury in my knee. I've had that for the last 2 or 3 weeks.
16-18.
So we decided, the coaches and I, to pull me out of both mixed and men's doubles from this tournament. In hope of I can get ready for French Open and the upcoming China and Hong Kong Open. So it's a shame because I love playing in Denmark, but it was something that has to be done if I wanted to be ready for the next tournament. So that's...
it's a clever decision or what?
16.
Of course you are disappointed, but is it the right decision?
Yeah, it is the right decision because I wouldn't be 100% to play matches. I feel I can play, but I wouldn't be 100% ready. So it is the right decision, but it's just a shame when it has to be because of Denmark Open that I can't play.
19-16.
Kristian, you are a men's doubles player and a mixed doubles player as well. And we got a question from Venture Ottesen, who's asking, does a player in double and mixed doubles have to be from the same country?
They don't have to be from the same country, but normally they are. But we see some pairs who plays together. For example, Robert Blair, he played with Marissa and Kuncoro in this tournament. Marissa from Indonesia and Kuncoro from Holland.
Yeah.
But if you play the big tournaments like the Worlds and Olympics, it has to be the same country, because otherwise, if you play, for example, Scotland and Indonesia together, you take one spot from each country, and no one is interested in doing that. So, but otherwise, it doesn't have to be from the same country. But normally, you see that it will be two players from the same country.
And it's not that easy of practicing if you're not from the same country, or at least living in the same country.
No, exactly.
First game for Daren Liew, 21-17. And a small upper hand for Liew, of course, taking the first game, but we should not, as we also said before, underestimate Sasaki. He can be...
yeah, he can be very dangerous. He, if he finds the mood and he gets up in pace, he will definitely be a challenge. And you have to play well to beat Sasaki if he plays his best. But right now, I think Daren Liew is heading for the victory, because a long way home from Sasaki now to win the last two sets.
Yeah. And he hasn't shown anything that should make him win the second game, in my opinion.
Nah, he's played a little bit better in the end of the first set, but Daren Liew is pretty stable and he's pretty consistent, so I don't think he will start making a lot of mistakes and give Sasaki hope for winning the second and third set. I think Liew will win the second set also and close this in two sets. But as you said, never underestimate Sasaki. He can pull something out if it's necessary.
What's the what needs to be perfect if you should beat a player like Sasaki, who's normally a fighting kind of player?
Yeah, you need to be have a lot of patience, because he's a fast guy and he has some great attacking shots. But I saw him play against Victor in Singapore, and Victor just used a lot of steep angles and played it around in a fast pace. And yeah, Sasaki just lost his patience and started going for some shots he shouldn't. And maybe if you can get him out of his focus, and if you can make him a little bit bored, I think it's what to do against Sasaki, because he is a good player. But if you can keep getting the shuttle over, he will just get annoyed and stop playing.
A mood player, actually.
A mood player, yeah.
Yeah. Kristian, question for you from Joseph Kim from Swansea in Wales. When the Danish trains or practice, do they focus on certain aspects of the game?
Yeah, that's difficult to say. It depends on if he's talking about the singles players or the doubles players. But
how do you train yourself?
In doubles we practice a lot defense, where the two in the defense has to be very stressed. So it's fast pace and a lot of hard smashes and flat. And then the two in defense has to turn it, like make counter attack and then try to win it like that. And then we make a lot of backcourt movements and a lot of movements together as a couple. And of course we practice a lot. We use exercises where we use like 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 or shots like that and no more, to practice the service situation and the first 5, 6, 7 shots. That's what we're doing a lot. But we're just trying to get as much contact with the shuttle all the time, and so that's basically what we're doing in training in the hall. Outside, of course, there's a lot of physics and running and weights, but in the hall we do a lot of 3 against 2 and 2 against 2. So it's more like a match when we make exercises.
Yeah. Great smash from Sasaki. And he's not that tall, Sasaki, but a lot of muscles in that tiny body.
Yeah, he's very strong.
And for your information, Victor Axelsen lost yesterday. Yes, most of us know that. Joachim Fischer has withdrawn from the tournament due to an injury. Lost the mixed doubles tournament match together with Christina Patterson earlier this day, and Fischer having problem with his back, and he had withdrawn from the tournament.
That's a shame for Denmark, because he's one of the guys that we have hoped could make a difference in this tournament. Also yesterday him and Jonas Rasmussen beat Mads Conrad and Rasmus Bonde, and that's just unfortunately for Denmark now that that Fischer has to pull out, because we could have had Bonde and Conrad in second round instead.
Yeah.
But that's what happens in badminton.
Yeah, that's part of it.
Yeah, I don't know actually what he did. I think they talked about his tailbone or something.
Yeah, because he felt during the warm up for the match yesterday on court, it was slippery on the court, and perhaps we're not actually sure, but perhaps it's the reason why he had that kind of injury. And Daren Liew is in control in this game.
Yeah.
7-3.
As you can see, it's difficult for Sasaki playing against Daren Liew, because he's not making any mistakes, and he has some good smashes down the line, and he plays in a fast pace. So and Sasaki is just walking around looking on the other course and not really look like he's bothering playing. But it can turn very fast. He just has to decide that he want to play, and we can get a great match. But right now, Daren Liew is in control.
Good smash down the line for Daren Liew. And please ask us a question if you have something on your mind. Best question of the day will be honored with a poster, signed poster. All the stars have signed the poster. Among others, Lee Chong-wei, Peter Gade, Lee Jury, Fu Haifeng. Yeah, we can continue with the names. But if you're a badminton fan, this is a unique poster, and of course one you'd like to have. You can go ask a question yourself if you want the poster, Christian.
Yeah, I think I will let our viewers have a chance to win it.
Yeah.
10-4.
Christian, if you're a football fan, you often see that players are trading shirts after a match. Do you do that in badminton?
No, not really. We're not doing it after matches, and we're not really doing it at all. Normally is the audience asks for T-shirts, and we can give T-shirts to them sometimes. But trading T-shirts is not that often with the other players, because we've done it a couple of times, but it's not like in football where you see it after nearly every match that some of the players trade shirts. But
who have you traded shirt with?
Oh, I can't even remember. It's a long time ago. I can't even remember. I don't think anyone wants my shirt yet. So
someday,
hopefully,
someday. And someday maybe Sho Sasaki should start playing badminton, because he's actually not doing it today. Daren Liew fully in control. easy mistakes from Sasaki on the first couple of shots in the last rallies here.
Yeah, because he's behind with 8 points now and lost the first set, so it looks a little bit hopeless for him. But he has to take some chances to win some easy points to get his mood back. Because if he doesn't do that, he will just slowly lose this set, I think. So.
Remember that you can follow us on Twitter if you would like to get information from court number 2. Go to Twitter and you can write the name in the sub that you can see on your screen right now, and try to give you all the information you need from court number 2.
Yeah, he stepped a little bit up now, Sasaki, in the last 3 rallies. If he can keep up this, he might get back in the second set.
And what's he doing right now?
He stepped a little bit forward in the court, playing faster, taking the shuttle higher and putting pressure on Daren Liew instead of just playing it around. And we've seen him attack, take some chances and attack. So taking it higher again. That's a good shot by Daren Liew. But he's still making mistakes.
Yeah, he's making a lot of mistakes, isn't he?
Yeah, he's still making mistakes, and he's he looks like he's not believing in this anymore, and he just wants to get over with it. So, but let's see if he can get his head up. Daren Liew is also playing very well today.
He has a higher level than the last time we saw him, in my opinion.
Yeah, he is. He's playing very well, and he's been doing that for the last many tournaments. And but we saw him last year in Denmark Open as well, where I think he did pretty well. But he's definitely improved.
And great for Malaysia in badminton that they have one who is improving and try to reach the top. So they got more than just Liew.
Yeah, definitely they have some many young players coming up in men's singles, but of course there's a long way to Liew. So of course Malaysia wants to keep a good men's singles when Liew decides to quit. So it's nice to see that Malaysia is doing well with the young Malaysia singles players.
Hard to see how he should get back in this game, Sasaki. 6 point up and a good playing.
Yeah, Daren Liew is keeping this gap on 5-6 points all the time. So he makes a mistake again. I think he needs to get a couple of points in a row now. 4 points in a row, something like that, to believe in getting back in the set.
Yeah. Next match coming up on the court, Hoon Tan from Malaysia against Indo and Hayakawa. Malaysia against Japan. Another Japan-Malaysian clash here in this match. And Christian, it's a men's double, and of course you are looking forward to it, that you normally do.
Yeah.
When we have the men's doubles on the court.
Yeah, definitely. It will be a good match to watch because Indo and Hayakawa has been playing very well for this whole year, and I'm looking forward to see how the Malaysians can challenge them.
Not the longest rallies we have right now.
No, it's also a pretty short match. It's only played like 31 minutes now, so it will.
And Japanese men's singles, Christian, how do you see those guys?
They have the quality. Have a good quality. They play well. Also, the other Kenichi Tago. They have a couple of good ones, but they still need to find one who can challenge the best, like Lindan and Lee Chung-wai and Chen Long and Jin Jin and those guys. They don't really have any who can do that yet. But they are better than we've seen them for a long time. Japan in men's singles. And Tago is, of course, Kenichi Tago is still a young guy, so he has many years in front of him.
And he's also number one, isn't he? Tago.
Yeah, I think I would say he's number one. I'm not sure where he is on the ranking, but I would say he's the best in Japan.
And sometimes it also lies a bit this world ranking. Lindan is not number one in the world ranking, but most people will definitely say he's number one in badminton.
Yeah.
Same with the Fuhai Feng and the Taeyun. I'm not sure they're number one either.
No, I don't know who's number one now actually, but yeah, many people will say Lindan is number one, and you can't even really argue because he's won the Olympics and the Worlds, and he's won everything you can win a couple of times, and Lee Chung-wai hasn't really won the Olympics, for example. So yeah, you can say, but Lee Chung-wai has the highest score ever seen, so he must. Right now it's difficult to say, but they are pretty even, those two.
Two players who's not very even today. Sasaki from Japan and Daren Liew from Malaysia. Sasaki down with 6 points against Liew, and Liew got the match point for this match in the second round in Yonex Denmark Open 2012. Oh, great defense. Defense from Liew, and great rush to the net. 21-17, 21-14 for Daren Liew. Great victory for the Malaysian, who is going to play his teammate Lee Chung-wai tomorrow in the quarterfinal. Let's take a short break, and we will be back with another clash between Malaysia and Japan. Hoon and Tan against Indo and Hayakawa. Ready for another game here from court number 2 at Yonex Denmark Open 2012. We have another clash between Japan and Malaysia. This time it's in the men's double. Hoon and Thien from Malaysia against Endo and Hayakawa from Japan. Christian Skovgaard, you have seen those two pairs a lot in the last couple of months. Who's your favorite?
My favorites will be Endo and Hayakawa. They have played very well for the last couple of tournaments, and I also think they won it last time against Thien and Hyun. So they will definitely be my favorites to win this match.
Yeah, but once before in China Masters in September.
Yeah.
Endo and Hayakawa won in 2 sets against Hoon and Thien.
Yeah. I also think the Japanese went to the final in China in that tournament.
Yeah, they did.
So they're playing well at the moment, and I think they will win this match.
Two pairs who have been playing yesterday. Of course, Thien beat Sosunov and Ivanov from Russia. Also European opponent for Endo and Hayakawa. Jaco Reichten and Jelle Maas from Holland. No problems for neither of those two pairs. And also good start from Hoon and Thien. And Christian, it's a little funny, and we also have some of our viewers who's mailing us about it. Hoon is not typical when we think of the physics of a badminton player. He's not pure muscle, so to speak.
No, he's not. But yeah, he could gain a lot from that. But we have seen some other players also, for example, Kido, and he's won the Olympics, so it's able to play like that. But of course, it's not the best thing to not be 100% physical in shape. But you can see he's still fast, Hoon, and is moving well. So
yeah, and excellent with the racket as well.
Yeah, exactly.
Good start for the Malaysians, but not just running away from the Japanese on this one.
No. So see, Endo is working hard from the back line. He's so fast, and Hayakawa is also fantastic at the net. So I think they just needed to get ready, and then I think we will see the Japanese win this first set and the match.
And they want to play with the high speed, both pairs here.
Yeah, they want to. A lot of flat and a lot of hard smashes. Endo and Hayakawa is actually playing it more to the net. It's one of the Asian pair who's playing it more to the net in terms of drops and soft shots from the front court. But I think Hoon and Thien is a typical men's doubles for Asia. A lot of flat and a lot of pace, and they're very good at it.
Service over. 7-6.
Houmann with the service. Aikawa just keep pushing on that one. Endo with a service and just 1 point down for the Japanese.
You can see it's not maybe the tactical best match, but there's a lot of flat and
powerful
play. But tactical is maybe not the most clever thing they're doing. Both of them playing it flat over each other's over the head of the front guy, and instead of putting it short, and yeah. But that's just the style of the play, and they're not going away from that, even though the other one covers it a couple of times in a row.
No.
They keep on believing in it's the right thing to do.
And that's what makes it funny to watch.
Yeah, it is funny to watch, and it's enjoyable, but it's not maybe the cleverest things for them to do. But that's what they decided, and it works for them because they've done it very well. So
yeah,
why stop?
And you can see that the Malaysians just takes small steps forward when they do the attack. It's not just one of the players; it's both players pushing forward.
No, of course both of them are doing it because they know that Endo and Kawa they don't want to lift to them, so they need to stand forward and take the shuttle fast instead of going backwards, and that's what they're doing. That's what they're having success with right now. If I was Endo and Haikawa, I would start making these lifts over the head of the two Malaysians, and then maybe try to put it short instead of playing it flat down to them all the time. But I'm not sure they will change the tactics for that. But
it's not quite normal for them to change tactic that much, isn't it?
No, it's not. They have the tactics, and they're very, very good at it. But it's difficult for them to change it. So.
Question from Chin Hang Chong, who's asking, is it true that single players are lousy at doubles and double players are lousy at singles? Oh, behind the back on that one.
That, yeah, I actually don't know how Liew and then play men's doubles, but I think they will be okay at it. But I know that there's a big difference of playing men's singles and men's doubles. So of course it would be difficult for men's singles players to go in and play men's doubles because of the pace and the fast rallies. But as that is said, it is also very difficult for men's doubles players to go in and play singles. Even more difficult to play men's singles if you're men's doubles player than it is to play men's doubles if you're a singles player.
Service fault called on this one. Hayakawa. Applause for court number 3. 2 Indonesian pairs. Daisuke Gunawan against Ahsan Setiawan, 22-20 in the third game. A tough and close match on that court.
Yeah, I would have expected that Ahsan and Setiawan would win a little bit easier, but they won, and that's the most important for them. Daisuke and Gunawan have played well in Japan, where they've beaten Carsten Mogensen and Chisbo. But close match, and that's good to watch.
Another question from Adam Stewart. In your opinion, who's Denmark's #1 double player for men and women?
Both men and women.
Yeah, both men and women. Yeah.
For men, it's a pretty easy choice. It's Carsten Mogensen. He is the best right now, and there's nothing really to say other than he's better than all of others. Ladies doubles pretty easy too. It's Camilla Liew. She's also just a step ahead of the others, the other ladies doubles players. So in men's doubles and ladies doubles, I would say Camilla Liew and Carsten Mogensen. Yeah.
And a close first game on this one, 14-13. Lead for the Japanese. Now all even.
Yeah, it is pretty even here in the first set. Let's. I predicted Japanese victory in the first set, so let's see if I'm true.
See if you're true, yeah.
15-40.
But I don't think they play that well right now. They seem a little bit unfocused and making some mistakes they're not usually doing. But the Malaysian is playing well. They have a good tactics against them, and.
Please welcome the court officials onto court number 3. Women's singles from Thailand, Liew and third opponent for today from China, Van Shishan. Umpire is Henrik Rovas, service judge is Ivo Kassel.
Normally Hayakawa is very good at this third shot at the net, but a little mistake here.
What makes him good at the third?
Just his racket is so fast, and he reads the game well, and then his service is very good as well. So it's difficult to really do anything to it. But you can see there's not really any structure on this doubles. They're just playing. Both of the pairs actually playing the same style.
Yeah,
a lot of flat and moving forward. So, and you can see flat lifts normally, and hard smash. Oh, that's a drop, but that's well played.
Working for the Japanese, Endo and Hayakawa, 16-all. And 14 minutes played. Kristian, 32 points on the scoreboard.
Yeah. That's pretty normal for men's doubles.
Yeah.
Service over, 17, 18.
Ladies and gentlemen, all right, China. My left, Thailand.
Go! 18. Oh.
Two important points for the Malaysians. Now it's all even on court number 2. Thien with the service.
Again, stupid play by Hayakawa. Flat over the middle, but then into the net. But it would have been covered if it got over. But
Oh, fantastic. Fantastic play by the Japanese on this one. Good cross from Endo.
Yeah, very good defense.
And you called it a Japanese victory in the first game here.
Yeah.
Now it could be both.
Yeah. But since it was 18-16 to the Japanese, they've made a lift out of the back line and service return fault, and now service fault. So
yeah,
maybe that's not
only 2 to blame.
Yeah. Good service.
Oh, yeah. First game for Thien and Hoon. Bit of surprise, Christian. What have they done right? You said it's the same kind of style they're playing.
I think they've been best on the front court, and that shows because they won the first set. They're stepping forward and they're taking the shuttle high and pushing flat. When Endo and Hayakawa is taking it a little bit low and pushing it flat, but then it's going upwards. So Thien and Hoon is controlling most of it. I would try to play it a little bit more short if I was Endo and Hayakawa, and get the lift and then work it down instead of trying to win in the flat against the Malaysians, because Thien and Hoon is playing well in the flat game.
And a 2-point victory here in the first game for the 2 Malaysians.
But I think we can pretty much expect a 3-setter now. So if it was me, I would probably go for a 3-setter.
Gary Bates with a funny question here. The names of competitors from which country do you at least like to pronounce? For sure, it's from Thailand.
Definitely Thailand.
Definitely Thailand. But
they have some very difficult names to pronounce.
And I won't get started because I know I can't finish it. So
no, it is difficult. Some of them we learn pretty easy, and some of them is too difficult to pronounce.
And we often take the first or last name because it makes it the easiest.
In the mixed doubles, for example, with Sutket and Sarah,
yeah,
it's we often just call them Sutket and Sarah because the surnames is not that easy to. I think it's Sutket Prabakamol or something like that, and Tung Tong Kam, Sally Tung Tong Kam, something like that.
And Porntip, Buranaprasertsuk.
Yeah, it is difficult.
It's Porntip, and it will always be in most of Europe, I guess.
Porntip, and nothing else.
No. But for sure, hardest pronunciation is from Thailand for me.
Yeah.
It's much easier with the Chinese and Japanese and
definitely much easier
all the way around actually. Yeah, another funny question from Bernard Howe, who's playing. For sure, he's playing like a football manager game because he's asking, which players would you, Kristian, put on your dream team for a Thomas Cup competition?
Oh,
if you have to put 2 double teams and 3 singles on the team, who would you put on your team?
2 doubles and 3 singles.
Yeah, just to make 5 matches.
Yeah. I would definitely choose Lee Chung-Wang and Lin Dan. Lin Dan in first men's singles, Lee Chung-Wang second.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then it's difficult. It's difficult to choose the last one, but maybe I should come back to that one. And in men's doubles, I would also definitely choose Fu and Kai in the first men's doubles, and in the second, again, difficult one. But now I'm Danish, so I would probably use Mathias Bo and Carsten Mogensen to play that second one.
Yeah. Who's your outsiders for the third spot in the men's singles?
Yes, there's the easy choices in Chen Jin and Chen Long, of course, but yeah, it is difficult.
I agree on you with all of those you have picked. I think I will pick Hyun from Hong Kong on the third one.
Yeah, if he wants to play or not. If he wants to play, he's fantastic. Yeah, it is difficult.
But on a lazy day, not choose him.
And the same with Boonsak, but I don't know. I would have just like for a Danish perspective, I would choose a Dane, maybe a young one like Jan. He can perform well in the third men's singles, I think. Jan Jørgensen.
And there's also a great tradition for the Danish players to perform well in team matches because they're used to it.
Exactly. Now, if we have to look at which players we know will give an 100% effort, I could definitely choose Jan and Mathias Bo and Carsten Mogensen in team matches. So let's go with that one.
Yeah, because the Danish players, you know that they are going to give 100%. It's not a maybe. When you watch the Danish players in team matches, it's both in the Danish league for your own teams, but also on the national team in Thomas and Sudirman Cup.
Yeah, it is because badminton is an individual sport, so it's difficult for those who's not used to play for team matches to really give 100%. And in Denmark, we're used to play for teams, and we really want to win for our team. So so we always give 100% effort in team matches, even though it not always is important for yourself.
Oh, great effort on the net by the Japanese on that one. We also have kind of a nerd question. Xiahong Lim, I think that's the pronunciation of this. And Christian, there's not on this one. Does the rotation of the shuttle change for a left-handed player versus a right-handed player? And how does it affect the speed of the shuttle landing on the court? I have no idea. I have no idea. Is it harder for you to play against a player who's left-handed than right-handed, or?
Yeah, it's not harder. It's a left-handed and a right-hand together has some they have some advantages, because they can cover the court in another way than you can when you're two left-handers or two right-handers. But they also have some disadvantages. So it's not because it's difficult playing against a left and right-hander. It's just different, and it's something you of course have to get used to. If I have to get back to the question, I honestly don't know if it affects the speed or what it does. Yeah. I don't know the answer to the question.
And Jeremy Roberts from Cornwall, UK, I owe you an answer to the question you asked earlier today. It was regarding ticket sale for next year's Yonex Denmark Open. I have checked up with the chief of event, and he tells me that in March 2013 we will start out the ticket sale for this the next year's Yonex Denmark Open, also playing here in Odense. So in the spring next year, March to be precise, go to Badminton Denmark's home site, badmintondenmark.com or badminton.dk. There will for sure be a link to the ticket sale during March, April and May. And great to hear that people are already asking for tickets for the tournament already.
Very good, very good. It's nice to hear that people are interested in getting to Denmark and watching some badminton in Denmark Open.
And 11-7 lead in the interval for the Japanese. Christian, much more momentum for Endo and Hayakawa here in the second game.
Yeah, as I expected. I think they will win the second set, and then let's see what happens in the third. But I think the second set is pretty secure, because they are better couple than Thien and Hoon, but they have to play the best to be better. So.
New question I'm sure you know all about, Christian. It's from Raymond Ho from Canada, Toronto, Canada, who's asking, do the players pay a registration fee to enter the tournament? Or is it by invitation only to be part of a tournament like this?
It's not invitation. We enter the tournament, but normally we don't. That's not something we administrate ourselves. That's something we have our association to do. But it's not an invitation. It's not like the managers of this tournament invite me or invites the other players to play. It's like you enter the tournament, and then you make an entry list out of that.
And he also asked Raymond, what kind of prize money are we talking about? We have a high prize money account in Yonex Denmark Open, and if you win your first match, you actually get some kind of money for your first game or your first victory, don't you?
Yeah, from second round you get prize money.
Yeah.
I can't remember the exact amount of it, but If you win your first round, you're in the prize money.
I think it's like $1,500 or something like that.
Okay.
I heard. Typical question for a badminton fan. What's the best racket in the world? Yeah, you can just get started, and I'll just interrupt you when it's too much.
He can take all of them and then can test it, and then I can see him again in a couple of 50 years or something like that.
Yeah.
But I don't know. It's difficult to say. It depends on if you're a singles player, if you're a doubles player, if you like the racket a little bit more stiff, if you like it flexible, how the weight should be.
What brand you have.
What brand you have, but in my opinion, Yonex is still the brand who creates the best rackets. But which one to choose from Yonex is impossible to say, because it depends on your style of playing.
What do you play with yourself?
I play with the Yonex Voltrix 70.
Voltrix 70, and that's a good racket.
I love it.
Yeah. Why?
Yeah, but it has a great weight, and it's pretty stiff, and I need a pretty stiff racket, because in doubles the shuttles, the rallies are fast, and you don't need those vibrations you get from a flexible racket. Yeah, so I really like it, and it has a good weight as well. So it gives me a lot of more power and more control. But I'm to be honest, I'm not really thinking that much about what I'm playing with. I'm just taking what I think is feeling best.
What's
and then,
working and what's not working.
Yeah, what's working, what's not working, and that's what depends, in my opinion.
11-50.
And a 4-point lead for Endo and Hayakawa. Playing much better here in the second set. Maybe also change a bit of tactic in the break between first and second.
Yeah, I don't even think they've changed in any tactics. They are just playing better. They're not making as many mistakes now. Just made one, but they're not making as many mistakes. And as I said, I don't think they will be. I don't think they will change the tactics because they believe so much in the style of play, and I think they hope it's good enough to beat these two Malaysians.
And you called a free game decision in this match, and it really looks very much like it.
Yeah.
A lot of power in that right arm.
Yeah, it's also a short lift from Endo. You can see instead of lifting that one flat, then he should either just smack it up under the roof and or play it short to the net, because they're just stressing themselves by playing these flat lifts all the time.
Edwin Kuncoro from Manchester in the UK asks a question that you must also know a lot about, Kristian, as a national team player of Denmark. How is a badminton player's eating plan like before a match?
Yeah, of course that's something we have to be focused about. Most of us badminton players, we have a pretty strict eating plan, so what we have to eat when and what we have to eat. Before matches, it's very important that you get a lot of energy. So some energy bars or some energy sports drink or something like that, or some bananas is also good to have with you on court. So
what do you eat for breakfast on a match day?
I actually don't know the English word for it.
Some kind of cereals, I suppose.
Yeah, but this oatmeal or something. Yeah, I think it's called oatmeal. Normally I eat that, and some fruit. and then it's important to get some liquids as well in form of something that gives you energy. So not only just water, but also yeah, as I said, energy drink or something like that.
And that was an answer to one of the many questions we have got today. Thank you for asking, and please continue. Here where we have seen Endo and Hayakawa taking this second game of the match against Hoon and Thien, of course. Some of you are asking about the schedule for today. Go to badmintondenmark.com, and for sure you can watch it there. We have women's doubles coming up, and then we have a couple of Germans, Polish, Koreans, Chinese, Bulgarian, Thais, and Indonesian players on our schedule for tonight.
Got to 20 seconds. Got to 20 seconds. Receiver. Final game. Love all. Play. Service over. 1 love.
Their opponent goes right
A great start for the two Japanese here in this second game. 6-3 lead, 6-4 lead now. And continuing the high pace they've got. And Kristiansen, another question for you tonight. It's about how to decide who is serving, who is receiving. One of our viewers have asked, how do you communicate with the players in between and the judges in between, because not every player is talking English?
He's asking about who's the first serving in the first and who's serving second, and okay. It's not that difficult. You basically just stand in the field that you want to, or when you toss who's going to start serving and receiving. Everybody knows what you mean. So if everybody knows what receiving and serving means. So if for example I say, if the judge looks at me and say, who's receiving, I will just point at myself if I wouldn't be able to speak English, but. So that's easy enough to communicate.
What's the best? Start serving or start receiving?
Yeah.
What are you choosing on the coin toss if you're winning the toss?
We always start serving.
You always start serving.
Yeah, because then you have the shuttle and you can start the rally. It also depends on how good your service is. When I play men's double with Mads Kolding, for example, I would always start serving if we can get the chance, because my service is pretty good, and Kolding is pretty good as you see when he's playing mixed on the back line. So that's normally what we would do to get me started by serving and receiving. But yeah, again, it's different from couple to couple, but I think the most of couples would choose to serve if they have the chance. Of course, there's also this choice that when you play in big halls like Singapore, for example, where there's a lot of wind, to choose which side you want to start on, so you get the best side in the end, and that's also some of the tactics, but. Often you just choose to serve.
And remember that you can get a lot of information from court number 2 on Twitter. You can follow us on Twitter, and when the matches are running on our court, we will update you, so you won't miss anything from this year's Yonex Denmark Open. And we have Danes on court number 1. That's the reason for all the cheering. Actually, it's your partner.
It is, yeah.
Mads Kolding, together with his new partner in the mixed doubles, Camilla Røder-Juel.
Yeah, that would be exciting to see what they can, if they can challenge the top pairs, like Tantovi and Nazi.
Yeah, it's the first time they're up against a very strong couple.
Yeah, but they had a good opening tournament last week in Holland at Dutch Grand Prix, where they won. But there wasn't really any top pairs playing in that tournament. I think they beat Marcus Ellis and Gabriella White from England in the final. But still, they won the tournament without losing a set, and that's quite impressive. That's pretty convincing.
Yeah.
So it looks good for them. Let's hope they can take it further here in Denmark Open.
And a 7-9 lead for Endo and Hayakawa. A bit lucky on the net. This one from Thien.
well played by Hyun. And here we see the perfect play that Endo and Hayakawa wants to. They want to get Hayakawa in front and Endo in the back, and that's actually what happens here. You can see Endo working hard, and Hayakawa is just closing the net, and that's exactly what they should do.
That's the main tactic for them.
Yeah.
Play. Go! Shot! Over. 12, 10.
A 3-point lead for Endo and Hayakawa, and Kristian, it seems like it's the Japanese who's controlling the speed of the match, and who have the momentum. You can just turn a bit up the speed, and then it's working fine for.
Yeah, it seems like it, but as I said, both of them same style of play, and it's values just like 50-50, maybe 45% chance of Japanese winning it. So that's why we are seeing this 3-setter. It's just messy, and it's not really any structure, in my opinion, of how the two couples play. So. As you can see, flat over the middle again. Stupid. But I think I can guarantee you that next time he will get it there, he will play it flat over the middle again.
Yeah. He had done it like 100 times today, and for sure he'll do it 100 times again.
Definitely. Oh, very well played by Tan.
He's meeting the shuttle high on the net.
Yeah.
Tan.
That's effective.
He's good at the rush, Hoon.
Yeah, he's very good getting forward. You can see he can also work from the back line. He's also he's okay fast, so he's a good player.
Good smash by Endo down the middle. And once again, the lead for the Japanese.
4.
And Christian, is it too late to change anything in the tactics for the couples with 15-0 in the third game?
No, it's never too late. But I don't think they will. I know they won't do it. So because you can see they've been playing the same.
Yeah.
Since they ever learned about badminton. So I don't think they will change it right now. But
jump and smash and flat and smash.
Yeah, and just speed on the front court and flat lifts and pushing the pace. And there's not really any structure. There's not really anything they know. If they do this, they do this. This will come. So, but the Malaysian is doing the same. So it's just rolling dice who will win this game now.
And the dice points at the Japanese. Hayakawa and Endo leading with 2 points against Hoon and Tan from Malaysia. Second round here in Denmark. The winner of this match will face Mohamed Hassan and Hindra Setiawan in the quarterfinal tomorrow.
Yeah.
An interesting match as well.
Yeah,
the quarterfinal.
Very interesting. I still think Hindra and Setiawan and Mohamed Hassan will be a tough one to beat, but
good call by Indo on that one.
Yeah, very good call.
Stupid mistake on an important time for Han. At least you have to get a good service.
Yeah, but then normally they have a good service, and you can't really do anything about a service mistake. It will happen, and you just have to accept it. But it's just not the smartest time to do it.
Hoon with the service. Malaysia down with 1 point against Japan. Hoon and Tan won the first game 21-19. Then Endo Hayakawa took the second 21-13.
Oh, service foul called.
Called on Hoon.
I'm actually not sure why he called a service foul. I don't think it was that high.
No.
It was just Hayakawa who went too early and
too fast.
It looked. I don't think there was a service foul.
Lock with the Japanese. Hayakawa this time with the service. And also lucky on the net, and 2 lucky points, and now the match point for Endo and Hayakawa. 3 points, match points for the Japanese.
That's well played. That's stupid.
Oh yeah, that's stupid from Hoon, and it became 21-17 for Hayakawa and Endo. They're ready to face Mohamed Hassan and Hindra Setiawan from Indonesia in the quarterfinal tomorrow. Stay with us. We're ready with women's double, and we also try to bring you some interviews during this evening session here at the Yonex Denmark Open. And a short information for all of you. We have to change the address of the streaming channel. So if you want to watch the upcoming matches, go to badmintondenmark.com and click on live streaming. Go to badmintondenmark.com and click on live streaming. It will take between 5 and 10 minutes. and then we'll be back with the live streaming signal from Yonex Denmark Open 2012. Go to badmintondenmark.com and click on live stream if you want to watch the upcoming matches here on the channel.